We are live.
What's that like?
I can't hear it now. To be honest, I only heard the Bet365 advert, that was it.
Just got hit with an advert straight away, didn't I?
Just think that could be cash dollars, that. You watch those adverts and be proud, so.
I think it's like a 30-second one, isn't it?
Yeah. Just have a look at the overlay and make sure everything's right for me.
Yeah, looks alright.
Sound. Oh, fuck, that's not right. I don't know if that flew around for you then, but
Yeah, it did.
I was trying to drag something and it just fucking yeeted it. What the fuck is this Premier League advert?
You know, they seem to get a bit cheesier every year.
It's terrible. Why does my... It never works out. When it pops up on my phone to say what it's doing, it always has last stream's title. So it was like, it's just come up and said NGTV game it is playing FIFA on the road to Division 10.
Yeah.
The
You
stream...
said that on mine as well, but...
the stream title shouldn't be that. Is there many people on Twitch that do watch longs? Look at that. Great minds, Niall. Except I got a big one.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I've drank this quite a lot now because it's quite refreshing.
Yeah, I've not had fizzy pop for like, well, I had fizzy pop in the alcohol the other night, but other than like straight fizzy pop, I've not had for weeks.
Mm.
Yeah, just I don't know why, just don't really feel like I need it anymore.
Nearly 30 now, aren't you?
Yeah,
So.
getting old. I'm past it now, chalked. I'm gonna move my screens around a little bit because if I put the UFC right there, then at least I'm kind of looking at the camera instead of going like that all the time. And then I'll probably put that there, which means I can't see either of us, but... Oh, actually, I'm going to need to move that, aren't I? Put it there, then I can see followers and shit if they happen. Saying like, you've got thingy open, haven't you? You've got it open in like Mod, or whatever it's called, Creator Studio.
I've got it open like I do when we're streaming FIFA. And then I've got you, like when I've been in my Skype, it's put you in the corner as well.
Yeah, have you got the one where it's got like the breakdown at the top and the followers on the left and stuff like that? Like if you click on the NGTV badge and go to create a dashboard, you can see all the analytics and stuff around it.
No, because I'm not on the NGTV one, am I?
Oh, you're on yours, of course, yeah. Never mind.
I could probably do it on my phone.
I mean, it doesn't, I just was wondering if you could see like the chat and followers and stuff like that, but I've moved it anyway so I can see it. Oh, exciting night ahead.
Where are you on that? Are you
What?
like?
Bet 365 advert. The following scenes contain flashing images.
Yeah, sorry. Just wanted to make sure we were still.
Yes. Yeah, I thought we might have gone out of sync for a second before because I heard the Bet 365 through my headphones and then heard it through your telly slightly after. But I think it's just a weird like way the sound played back. Ooh, we're starting.
We'll go on.
Alright. So as you've seen as you saw from the
Says,
picture. Go on.
I was just going to say that it come on then, and then some just random bloke was just stood in front of the camera.
Yeah, as you saw from the picture, I've done a bit of background on each fight, or at least on the fighters. So we'll see, like, how quickly they get into the first fight. We are prelims, not pre-prelims, aren't we?
Yeah, this is just like
This is
So,
this is the preliminary card.
yeah.
Yeah, sadly, that's something people are just going to have to get used to this time. 6 hours without us putting something in our mouths. Not going to happen. That sounded gayer than I wanted it to, I'm not going to lie.
I didn't want to say anything then.
As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, guys, why have you said that? That sounds wrong. Steve A, the Destroyer.
To be fair, I think we should just go dive straight in. Who wins? Main event.
The main event. I'm going for Francis this time. What about you?
I think it could be quick, you know.
If he catches him, he's gonna kill him. That's the problem. Like, I don't think there's anyone in any way that can take Francis's punches. Like, you know, they're just showing the highlights there, and that fucking punch he hit over him with, like, that'd have killed the lesser man. It's like we were talking about on the podcast though, like when Dana White was talking about like how his world record punch on that machine translates to like power. It's like being hit at the full speed of a Ford Fiesta, or it's more powerful than being hit with an over the head swung 25-pound sledgehammer swung by an average person.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to get caught in between. And you can't even a kick.
Yeah.
Just I'd avoid him at all costs. Me.
It's the only way you survive against him. So it looks like we're getting some promo now for the first fight, which is Young versus Morales. So what have I written down here? So Young is from New Zealand. He is part of City Kickboxing, which is obviously the same team as Israel Adesanya and Dan Hooker. His UFC debut was actually a late replacement fight against Alexander Volkanovski, which he lost via decision. That was at a catch weight of £150. This fight will be his 5th UFC fight so far. He's 2-2 in the UFC. He lost his last fight via KO to Ludovic Klein at UFC 253, and then his opponent Morales, or Marias, however it's pronounced, is a Venezuelan. His team is Hard Knocks 365 and Sanford MMA. Jesus Christ, words. He's got a 10-1 record, and he gained the contract by fighting on Dana White's Contender Series. He won due to leg kicks, TKO via leg kicks. This will be his 4th fight in the UFC. He's currently 2-1. He lost his last fight against Giga Chikadze via unanimous decision. So it could be an interesting fight.
I'm just trying to have a look at the. I can't find it. I was just the UFC picks that we did the other day.
Yeah.
But I can't seem to find it where
I think I went for Young. I think. I could be wrong.
I don't know where.
Can you not like see your picture on the fight or something?
I don't know.
Let me have a quick check of mine. Wait, do I still pick these? Oh, there's like a shorter version as well.
Yeah, that's how I won the £2.70 last time.
I've just done it now. It's only 3 fights though, isn't it? So I think you go into picks, don't you?
Oh, I found it, don't we?
Yeah. That's not the one I want.
Do you get the early prelim one right as well?
I can't even find it. How'd you do it? Oh, in play.
Just press when you go on to pick in play and then click on entry
Oh.
one.
No, I picked Abu Azaitar because
Well, I'm 1 out of 1 for now.
because he knocked out Thingy in his last fight, Karma Worthy, quickly as well. I thought it was saying it was a draw. Then I was like, God's sake, how have I got that wrong?
Yeah, so I got that right. So I'm currently top of the leaderboard.
Nice. Is that the 5K one as well?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Although I have gone for Morales to win this one.
I mean, it could happen. It might happen.
Well, anything can happen really, can't it?
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
The guy's 10-1, so there's no saying that he couldn't win it. What's Young's record? Let me see. I've got it here somewhere.
I think they've got quite similar records, to be honest with you.
13-5. So Young's lost more. So there's a. I wouldn't say that there's a. It'd be wild for Morales to win.
I'll go with that record winning, so. I mean, I hope they all win that I've picked and I can win $5,000.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice little night for me, but.
Fucking hell, yeah. Well, here they come. So, this Morales has got a height advantage. Not quite a reacher, but he's got a height advantage. He is like 8 years older than him, but that don't mean nothing. It's Big Bruce.
Yeah, he's got the height and he's got a very slight reach.
Yeah, 0.5 reach advantage.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like Young got KO'd in his last fight. I don't know if you remember that fight, but afterwards, I think it was his left eye was like completely just fucking closed. Like,
well, it's saying that Morales is the favourite.
200 favourite. Yeah, there you go. I don't know who I backed. I just closed it, so I couldn't tell you. But
I tried to go and see like.
I've gone for Morales as well.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. But yeah, City. I think that's Dan Hooker in his corner there, isn't it? Holding the flag.
I wasn't looking, to be honest.
It's just gone away from him now, so I can't fucking see him. Is that Dan Hooker? No, that is not Dan Hooker. I am chatting absolute shit, I think.
No, I think you've.
I've definitely missed seeing that one. That is not Dan Hooker. Let's do a quick explanation.
Yep, so it's round 1 now.
Yep, I'm just waiting for them to start, and I'll start the clock. You ready? You ready?
Hopefully everyone's got the fingers crossed for Morales.
Yeah.
Just so I can be winning some kind of money. I mean, if they were paying us a little bit, I'd promote it for them, but
Yeah. Well, can't be giving away free promo now.
I know, yeah. I was literally just about to do it, and I thought, no, I'm not going to do it now.
I think my clock's about 2 seconds behind the clock, but
It doesn't really matter, does it?
no, it doesn't. But yeah, tentative start. Feel like they're both trying to feel each other out. A lot of feints.
I think this is probably it's pretty much how every fight starts, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, a
Feel
solid.
each other out first.
Oh, I think that's the first punch landed by Young. Oh, he's working the body. I don't know why this guy looks so much longer than him, considering he's only like 3 inches taller. Morales just looks much the bigger man.
It's Morales that's doing the pressing.
Yeah, Young
So Young's trying to.
working them legs, isn't he?
Yeah, he's circling. He's circling the octagon.
Oh, and I didn't catch what handed Morales is. It looks like he's standing in a right-handed stance. So the guy's Young is definitely circling away from that power, isn't he?
Yeah. I'll just say I think there was a bit of a nut shot there. But,
Yeah, there was a cut, definitely a cut shot. I'm not gonna do the Dominic Cruz and mark them all down. See how many we've got for the evening, because I'll definitely lose count after 2.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 minutes in, no one's really landed anything meaningful. Not really any. Ooh! Attempted high kick from Morales. Got his hands up just in time.
The one thing I'm not going to do tonight is predict the fight of the night, because
attempted takedown here from Young.
I thought he caught him with a knee then as he was coming in for the takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the last 2 fight of the nights we've said that could be fight of the nights have been fucking dreadful.
Yeah, I was bold and predicted one on the podcast, but I'm not going to mention it just in case.
I was staying away from that. I mean, there was no way I was trying to.
Oh, Morales has got his back, takes him down. Ooh, straight into mount. Ooh, no, he's getting up. That's good defense. Good defense from Young. He just looks so much bigger, doesn't he, this Morales?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Some fights do, don't they? They get all like when they rehydrate and stuff like that. They just look a lot bigger than.
Looks like he's still trying to secure this takedown. Bit of hand fighting going on at the moment. Good head position. Oh, turns him round. So Young has Morales on the defence.
I think you should be a little bit brave and say your pick for fight of the night.
My pick for fight of the night. Reluctantly. Okay, so my pick for fight of the night is Sean O'Malley versus Thomas Almeida. I just think someone's going to do something special in that fight. But as a backup, I do also think that the Karma Worthy fight is going to be a really good fight as well. Against Malarkey. Malarkey. They're both capable of like throwing hands for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like Karma Worthy probably will win, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see that fight and how it goes.
I mean, if I had to, I'd have to go with the main event.
I mean, that will be a cracking fight as well. Another one that I think, again, that could be a really good fight is Modestas Bukauskas, and I'm not even going to try and say the Polish guy's name, but I'll just call him Olek.
Ooh, we had a little bit of classic. I think both of them went for the
they both went for the takedown at the same time.
A little bit.
Winding down to the end of this round anyway, it looks like we're going to see a second round. You would say no. I'm not sure who's won this round. Morales has had the takedown, but he didn't keep it, and then neither of them have really landed anything proper.
No.
But you'd probably have to go with Morales, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think that's the end of the first round, isn't it? So
it's the end of the first.
Yeah, I'd edge it towards Morales. There's not too much going on at the minute, to be fair.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a wild round. I feel like it was a very feel-out type of round.
Yeah. I think it might burst into life in the second one.
It could do, because at the end though, when they split, they both look like they were ready to start throwing. That might be Dan Hookie. No, I might have actually. Because look at his nose. I think that is Dan Hooker. I mean, I can't hear him, so I can't really tell you, but
I'm gonna say no.
Maybe not.
No. I think when he turned around, I don't think.
Yeah, it was that side-on angle again that made me think it was. Shit, I need to get ready.
Because I can hardly, because I've got my headphones on, I can hardly hear it. I don't know whether you can hear it through mine, but...
No, I can't. I was tempted to just leave a bit of sound in the background, but I wasn't sure whether, like, because obviously the commentary team would be talking as well. Like us talking at times would just be people talking over other people. So I thought I'd leave it at that point. Ooh, takedown for Young. Well timed.
I was gonna say it come out the other way. I think Young was pressing them, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Kind of just completely different tactics to what he decided to do in the first round.
He's given himself some time to work here. 4 minutes 20, something like that, to work, gain a position. He's already looks like he's into the half guard. Well, not quite into half. I don't know what he's trying to do here, but well, he's just been reversed. That's what he's doing here, and they're back on the feet.
That was nice, to be fair, wasn't it?
It was scrappy, but I suppose if you that's how you get wrestling get-ups, isn't it? You make it scrappy. I wish they'd throw a couple more punches. Oh, there we go. He's having a go now with Young. He definitely looks the aggressor. Ooh, dangerous exchange from both fighters.
There's a lot of feinting and leg kicks.
Yeah, Marias goes high again. I'm going to call him Marias because it makes more sense to me. He goes high with the kick there, but again he gets his hands up in time. Do I see a little cut over the eye of Young here?
I know he's got a hefty bruise on his face, like.
Yeah.
I don't know where. Well, I don't know what that comes from.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's off either. But he's definitely looking for that opening. You would think on the feet.
I wonder if it was when.
Oh, the clash of heads. Yeah, it could have been.
Clash of heads.
You would think. Oh,
he's caught him there.
Marias clips him with a right there. You would think on the feet the guy from City Kickboxing would have the upper hand, but
I know it's
apparently not. Still very.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still very
tentative, isn't it? Feet. It's like they're almost having a chess match, but for the looks of it, Mariah's just like, come on, let's go. Like, it looks like it would suit him if they just turned this into like a slanging match. Obviously, he's got the height as well, so he might be able to bang one in there and get just out of range in time. Ooh, good knee from Marias. Ooh, one back, attempted elbow. Jesus, he'd have killed him if he'd have connected with that. Now they're getting it a bit.
Yeah. I think that elbow would have taken to a new dimension.
Oh my
and
God, yeah.
come through.
He'd have met uppercutted out all over Overeem there. What are you doing here? I was killed by an uppercut. It looks like he's trying to walk him into the punch, and by feinting with the left. Ooh, good jab from Morales. So, minute and a half to go in this round. Who's winning it so far?
I think both of the rounds have just been like
not great.
No, it could probably go either way, to be fair, but
I think because of the takedown, you'd probably give this round to Young so far, but he's also, like, the other guy's landing jabs as well, and he did reverse position and get up quite easily, so it's a tough one.
To be fair, I'd probably give it Morales just because he's landing more, and when he got tucked down, he basically got up like straight away. So
and he's thrown about 10 high kicks so far this round, but it does look like Young's the one pushing the pace. Morales seems happy to just have him come on to him and hit him with the that's a good punch. Nice little right check hook, would you call it, from Morales? He really wants that head kick, doesn't he? To be fair, if I could get my leg that high, I'd probably head kick people just for fun, like in the streets.
Oh,
that's a lovely combo.
He's jabbing him a lot, and he's hitting him with the jab.
Yeah, Morales seems to be doing a lot of damage to him as well.
Ooh. Yeah, he seems to. I know there's like 15 seconds left, but he's just trying to pick up the pace.
Did he clip him? Did he wobble him a little bit there? Oh my word. Flying near attack from Morales.
It was a bit 50-50, but he's ended the round, it's definitely. I think it's 2-0.
I was just about to say he's pulled it on at the end, and he's probably won himself that round.
Mm.
I don't know if that is. No, I don't think that is Dan Hooker, is it?
No, it's not. You can tell by his hair now.
Yeah, it was just that weird angle before on the nose. I was just like, is it?
Yeah, but at least it looked like it was picking up the pace a little bit then, though.
Yeah, I think what he's thought there is this round was a bit close. Let's pour it on him for the last 30. Get myself up 2 rounds, and then I can come out and do whatever I want in the third because I'm 2 rounds up.
Mm.
But then again, as we said, the first round could have gone either way as well, really. It was just a takedown that I thought secured him that round, so I don't think any of them can rest on the fact that they've won 2 for sure, but I think Young definitely lost that second round.
Yeah. I always get a bit edgy when I'm scoring UFC fights because the judges sometimes can just score it. They're weird.
Ooh. I thought he wobbled him then, but I think he tripped on the cage. But both of them come out just going for it now. Young pushing the pace.
Maybe Young knows he's 2 down. Maybe.
Yeah, so very possibly.
Because he come out all guns blazing pretty much.
Yeah. He's trying. I don't know what he's trying to do though. It's like he's trying to set a trap and he just can't. Yeah, as you can see from the tweets at the bottom, a lot of people are agreeing 2018 Mariah so far.
Yeah. As I say, maybe Young knows that as well because he come out a lot more aggressive. So.
The guy at the bottom there's the guy that beat Thingy in his last fight. Beat Mariah in his last fight. Giga Chikadze. I mean, you've got to think to yourself here, if he does get him to the ground, does he finish him? I don't think he does.
No, I don't. I want to go out and say I don't think he gets him to the ground again.
I don't think he'll get him to the ground either, but I mean, he's got to think, like, what's his best method of victory here? Because, I mean, there you go, he's just, Mariah has took him down instead, and this could be what we see for the next 3 minutes and 25 seconds, to be honest, because
yeah.
I feel like he only got up last time because he tried to advance position. He's into
side control now. Yeah.
Oh, he's giving the back.
He's
up,
sprawling.
maybe.
He's sprawling.
Oh, he's up. Okay, fair enough. But he's up on another shot, so I mean, what's that doing? There you go. Mariah's just pushing away. He's like, none of that shit. Get off me. Let's fight.
No,
could that come back to haunt him?
I'm gonna say I think he's happy with doing this.
Yeah, it's a solid leg kick there.
Unless he comes out with something wild and knocks him out, I can't see him. Like he's just jabbing him at will.
Ooh. That had the potential to be one of them where one slips and throws the shot and the other one just catches the end of it. Like
as soon as he gets near, he just gets met with a jab in his face.
Yeah, it's a good way to stop someone coming forward. To be honest, isn't it? Just be like back.
It's one of the most underrated tools you can have in like combat sports.
He threw that with some bad intentions when they broke from the clinch there. Mariah's was looking to end a man's life there. That's kind of been like the theme so far when they break from a clinch, like him throwing some sort of absolute haymaker, but he's just piecing him up with the jab here. Like, there's nothing really more to be said.
No, his face is pretty red.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of nothing more annoying than just getting jabbed in the face.
He's gonna
repeatedly.
He's gonna have to eat one to land one. I feel like.
Yeah.
He's not getting in close enough. Like he's too scared of getting hit. By the looks of it, he keeps like going back every time the jab's wrong. I mean, like I imagine that jab is really annoying to get hit by, but you're probably gonna have to eat one if you're gonna land something yourself. But
Ooh.
I mean, that's a good right hand reply from Young after the 1-2 from Morales.
Yeah, so there's a minute 15, so he's gonna have to.
He's got to go for it.
Do something because he will Well, I say he will lose. He should lose.
Yeah, he needs a finish here. You would have to think. And he's just like Morales is just landing at will now, isn't he?
He's just.
There you go. He's just tying him up now.
Would you say this was pretty convincing 3-0?
I'd say this is a convincing 3-0, unless he knocks him out in these last 45 seconds now. You know, Morales is going to win this fight.
I mean, we've seen fights do it before.
Yeah, and to be fair to Morales, he's not resting on it, is he? Like, Morales is throwing some heat and stuff, still trying to get him out of there. Which, you know, some people would say it's dangerous, but...
Yeah, I don't think his corner would be too...
Jesus
Christ. He's fucking throwing
haymakers. Punches, yeah. The only problem is, if you gas yourself out and then end up getting chinned, like, you look like a dick, but... You know, people...
10 seconds left.
Yeah, people want to go out there, don't they, and impress, so...
Yeah.
Especially after losing your last fight, you want to go in there and, like, impress. Oh, spinning back fist as he runs away.
That's it.
And that's the fight. I'm going to be as bold as to say that's going to be a 3-0.
Hopefully. I'm just thinking about my $5 grand, mate.
I think you're good there, man.
Could you imagine being on for one of them $5 grand and there's like one of them controversial judges' decisions?
Oh man, you'd be mad. Ooh. I hope I spelled both of them names right. I'll obviously refresh the names once the decision's been read out for the next fight. Yeah, you'd have to say that's a 3-0. Like, I don't see how I mean, maybe you could argue that he took the first round if you don't score the takedown, but either way, he's lost. I'll be baffled if Bruce calls the other guy as the winner now. Absolutely baffled.
Yeah, you can't see it, can you? No. Unless, let's say the first round was tight.
Yeah, the first round was one where you could have gone either way, but I still would have given it to Morales.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see it being more than other than a 3-0, but
yeah, looking 30-27, maybe even. Nah, I don't know if it's round 2 would have been a 10-8, but
I reckon one of these judges will give it 29-28. Let me just have a listen. All three judges. 30-27, all three judges, yeah.
3-0, yeah. I mean, the guy knows, like, Shane Young knows he's lost there. But he's gonna kiss him then.
He was like, come here. Come here.
Give me a fucking kiss.
I'll take that. 2 out of 2.
2 for 2, you gotta love it. There he is, Modestus. You know what though? This guy, he's Lithuanian, right? But I think he grew up in, or he went to school in England or something. So like when he does his interviews, it's like he's like a Londoner.
He's like, yeah, blood.
Yeah, basically. He's like, the man them just had the fight right there. It's so weird. Did they just pronounce his name just so we don't butcher it permanently, or?
Why is this?
Was what?
I was just saying on the app there's a women's fight before that fight, but I thought that fight was next. Or was that women's fight got cancelled?
It must have been cancelled. I have this fight next, and then Gooden versus Nurmagomedov, and then Mennefield versus Charont. Or Charon, whatever his name is. I don't fucking know. Yeah, did it say that guy's name then, the Polish guy? Because I don't want to butcher that any more than I need to. I'm guessing not.
Sorry, I'm just reading to see if this fight's been cancelled or not. But
who's the fight?
Jolene Robinson and Miranda
Maverick.
Maverick.
It's been moved to the main card because the Volkanovski fight fell out.
Oh shit, yeah.
So it's still happening. It's just on the main card now. Yeah, so in the next fight we've got Modestas Bukauskas, the Lithuanian that speaks perfect English. He's got an 11-3 record. He's 1-1 in the UFC. Lost his last fight to Jimmy Crute by KO. He was quite exciting in his first fight, if I remember right. He's a bit flashy. Finished the guy with an elbow, but he was a bit like I don't know. He's a bit wild, to be honest. And then
I've backed him to win.
Can't remember if I have or not. I'll have to have a double check in a sec. But the other guy, I'm just going to call him the Polish dude because I don't want to get it wrong. I've gone for Modestas as well.
If I had to try and pronounce it, I would probably go with Oleksiejczuk. Maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Well, he's got a 14-4 record. Although that must be 14-4-1 because he's 2-2-1 in the UFC. He won his debut fight, but it was overturned after he tested positive for clomiphene, which is an anti-estrogen or an anti-estrogenic substance. So I don't know what the story is there, whether he's got too much estrogen or something, but I don't pretend to be familiar with the world of doping.
No. You need to ask Kyle about it because he's got numerous pills in his
drawers.
I seen him. He showed it me, and I was like, before we fight, I want all them tested.
Getting Weetabix tested.
No, he bought something. You know them like grenade bars.
Yeah.
But you can buy like pills.
Yeah, he showed them in the kitchen the other night.
And I was like, fuck, I want all them testing.
They're performance enhancers I've ever seen.
I don't know peds.
Well, Kyle's already there. There you go. This guy's got the most knockdowns by active light heavyweights per 15 minutes. Is that a good thing though? Or does that mean he hits people and then they get back up?
Yeah, because if you put Ngannou's up against it, he's probably
got like one per 15
because they don't get up.
Actually, saying that, if you're doing it per 15 minutes of fighting, then Ngannou starched fucking 4 people within 3 minutes. So do they all count, or is it per fight?
I just think it means per fight, like per 15 minutes, like per fight.
It'd be interesting to see.
I literally think Ngannou's would just be one.
He only needs to hit them once. So it's the Baltic Gladiator versus the Lord.
I don't know how they just pronounce that. Oleksiejczuk.
Yeah.
It's Oleksiejczuk.
What was his first name? I'll just call him that.
I was going to rewind it then.
Lose your place.
But yeah, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I'll still go with
Bukauskas.
the English Lithuanian.
Bukauskas. I can never pronounce that as well. Bukauskas.
Did you catch the Jake Paul Askren?
I did. Like you said, it was very cringy. There was a lot of like, haha, why don't you tell that joke again? And then obviously Ben Askren was like, yeah, but your brother's better than you.
Yeah, it should basically call him his Logan's little brother.
Yeah, well, it
was just dead cringy. Like when he FaceTimed Masvidal.
Yeah, it was dead forced, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you see when he was like, "This is the fight game"?
Yeah. Welcome to the fight game. This is the fight game. I represent boxing. No, you fucking don't. You represent YouTube. You blur. Like, get a grip. give me a fucking decent enough camp and I'll go in there and slap you around. Like, he's just not a fucking boxer.
I did notice the size difference though.
Yeah, the decent
Paul's
size
got
difference.
a decent size difference on Askren, like, but
Well, he fights smaller, man.
it does.
What happens when he has to fight someone that's actually his weight class? Which would be what? Probably a light heavyweight.
Well, they're fighting at cruiserweight, aren't they? Which is one below heavyweight in boxing.
Yeah. So what happens if he fought like an actual cruiserweight?
He'd get starched.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly.
I love the way he's like, I'm in it for the love of the game, I'm in it for life and all that. Well, you're not, you're in it to make money. Like, don't lie.
He rubs me up the wrong way.
I just don't like how, like,
Did you see him chanting and shit?
yeah.
All him and his entourage and all that shit.
I just find it dead cringy, but like at the same time, you can't help but be impressed because he's not a boxer, and he's like, you know, people are talking about him in the same breath as fighting actual boxers or like actual high-level MMA fighters. So you've got to kind of respect the business aspect of it all. If you can talk your way to the top, then fair play. And like that was one of the questions they asked, wasn't it? Like, how do you feel about all these other boxers that are mad about you getting like all these big opportunities and these big paydays when they've been fighting all their life and you've barely just started fighting? And like his reply was fucking stupid. Oh, there's plenty to go around and feed everybody. Well, that's not what they're arguing about. They're arguing that they've had fucking 30 fights and you've had 2 and you're making probably more than they've made in their entire career. Making a mockery of the sport. You're not bringing eyeballs to it, you're making a joke of it. But he's desperate to pin like the whole like, oh, you represent the UFC on Askren as well.
And he literally was like, no,
no, I don't. What was funny as well is when Ben Askren wasn't stuttering at all, and he's like, "Why are you stuttering?" It's like, "I'm not. I'm letting you finish speaking." And he's like, "Ooh." It's like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I was dead confused. It was just weird. It was just a weird fucking press conference, wasn't it?
Yeah. So Modestus Bukauskas has got a 4-inch reach advantage and I think a 3-inch height advantage as well. That could be important. There you go. He's Mikal or Michal. I don't know.
The Polish guy is the favourite in the Vegas odds.
Ooh. I don't see how this isn't a ridiculous amount of fun. Mike Heck saying it how it is.
Well,
yeah, fighting out of London, England. Looks like we've backed the underdog here, Niall.
I know, yeah. I'm not. I've lost a bit of confidence with that, to be honest with you.
You got to back yourself all the way, Niall. If you're gonna win $5,000, this is how you do it.
I mean, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Don't get me wrong, but
listen, Jason Herzog's in there. He'll look after it. Can you go to the octagon so I can know when to start my timer, please?
no.
Go. Woo! Fucking hell! All right, son. Fucking Modestus flying in with the fucking... I don't even know what you'd call that kick to open it up. Okay, these ain't wasting any time. This is what we want to see. Polish dude flying forward, winging punches.
Christ.
Frantic pace. There's no way these can... Oh, I'm saying that's 3 rounds, isn't it? I was just saying there's no way these two can move like this for 3 rounds, but probably can. Okay, there's so much happening to like try and say it all, but basically they're winging kicks and punches at each other at a fucking... like it's something out of Kung Fu Fighting, the song. I'm liking the head movement. Ooh!
You have to check over me, mate.
Yeah, the Polish dude there nearly caught him backing up. That's where you don't want to get caught.
I'm hoping this is like a feeling out.
Yeah.
For the English Lithuanian guy.
He's keeping his distance with the kicks quite well. I shouldn't have said that because he's probably just going to smash him now, but he looks like he's using the kicks to keep the distance so far. The Polish dude, I'm going to call Michael. Ooh, takedown attempt. Oh, that's
Stuffed.
not... Yeah. Takedown attempt from Bukaskas, but stuffed by Michael. Polish Michael. Oh god, don't get caught there, fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
He had a bit of like grimace in his face when he ate that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that'll be like, don't fancy catching a couple more of them. Because both these guys have got power as well. He's backing him up onto the cage, which I don't like for him, but...
No, I was going to say he needs to...
Michael is backing Bukaskas up. Is it Bukaskas or Bukaskas? I don't know. Oh! Oh! Landed 3 or 4 decent punches there, Bukaskas. Yeah, he doesn't look like...
Son.
Oh,
Go on, son.
God's sake! Jesus Christ. Now they've both got each other in a headlock, basically. Fucking hell, he's at some... Oh my god.
And again.
He's throwing absolute leverage. He's just trying to finish this in one punch here. This is wild. He seems to... That 4-inch reach advantage is really helping him when that guy wings a punch, because he just puts his hand under his fucking armpit and it's like, yeah, come round that then.
It's like when...
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Good reply from Michael.
It's like, do you know when you used to, with like the smaller kids, used to hold
their
foreheads and they're just swinging? That's what it's like.
Oh, fucking, I thought you went down then. Not very far. Jason Herzog's having a nice workout here, trying to dodge all these fucking punches. These can't keep this pace up for 3 rounds, surely. They're throwing everything into most of these shots.
Yeah, they are like the swinging for the Earls, like, to be fair.
Yeah. A lot of movement as well. There's a lot of like feints and footwork and stuff like that. Gee, oh fucking hell, good punch there from Michael.
From Michael.
I'm going with Michael because I'm going to butcher his name otherwise.
I don't know why that tickled me so much.
It might be Michelle. I don't know, but
he needs to get away from the fence.
Yeah, he does.
That's what he needs to...
1 minute and 5 to go in the round, and so far it's been a wild round. You would have to give it to Bukaskas so far, though. Jesus Christ, all he did then was block a jab, and it looked like he'd been fucking hit by a car.
Ooh!
Oh, Bukaskas with the answer back. Jesus Christ.
He took that well, to be fair to him.
Oh, this guy's taking some absolute shots. Like, good old Michael here is taking shots. But then again...
People might just be looking at these two names going, Michael?
Which one's fucking Michael? It's the Olek dude that I can't pronounce, okay? Alexiuk. Something. Oh, good reply from Alexiuk.
It certainly makes up for the first fight, because...
that was shit, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll say it now, don't worry. 10 seconds left in the round. Don't get caught now. Ooh! Spinning kick. I thought he'd hurt him. That's round over.
That was very high pace.
That was blistering pace. Ooh. This is what we wanted though, like wild fights.
Who tires out first? That's what it's going to come down to.
It very well might do. I'm right here for it. Jesus Christ, it's only the fucking second fight on the card and we're already going mental. Oh. I mean, to be fair, we probably are going to need it from this one because in the next fight, it's Khabib's cousin, so there's a strong possibility we're about to see a Dagestani wrestle fuck, so... But then again, his loss in the UFC was he got submitted, so maybe he's not as good as Khabib at the wrestling. But he was coached by Khabib's dad at one point.
Do you reckon Khabib will be in his corner, or
He very well could be.
April 10th, Tilvatore.
That'll be a good fight, I reckon.
Yeah.
And if he wins it, he'll probably get a title shot as well.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, Thingy's already said, hasn't he? Adesanya's already said he wants to fight Till, so...
He said he wants to fight him, and he wants, obviously, him to beat him.
Get a win first, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be that, I think.
So it looks like this round... How did you score that first one, by the way, just quickly?
10-9 to the Lithuanian Englishman.
Bukaskas, even.
Yeah. I didn't want to butcher his name either, so...
I'm pretty certain on the pronunciation of his name. It's just Oleksiuk, or whatever his name is. Miguel.
I don't know why, I feel more comfortable pronouncing his name.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, I don't know why.
I mean, by all means, when we're referencing him, you just say his name and I'll stick to Bukaskas.
I don't know what he just... I think it's Oleksiuk. That's how I think you pronounce it. I think it's dead simple.
So's Bukaskas, though.
Yeah.
And his name kind of rolls off the tongue with his first name because it's Modestus Bukaskas. But looks like Oleksiuk is the aggressor this time. He's definitely pushing forward more, and I can see the little mouse underneath the left eye of Bukaskas. So maybe that's why he grimaced when he hit him, because it fucking hurt. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, he doesn't look as quick he was in the first round.
Yeah.
He's definitely slowing down.
I think the Polish dude's growing into this a lot. And I think Bukaskas is a bit worried because he pretty much hit him with like 4 of his best shots in that first round, and the guy just stood there and carried on. So,
I mean, you put yourself in his shoes and you think, I've hit him with my hardest shots.
Oh
and
my fucking god! Oleksiuk just fucking. Oh my! Look at the red mark on the side of his face. He just planted Bukaskas with the right hand.
If you hit someone with your best shots 4 times in a row, and they're just fucking walking at you still.
Yeah. Oh
it's probably not going to be a nice prospect, is it?
I think that he's felt his power and he's not scared of him now because he seems to be willing to eat one to land one, and his shots are much more effective when they land. Oleksiuk is just fucking damaging him with every shot he hits.
He's just trying to walk him down, isn't he?
Yeah. He needs to get. Oh my fucking god! Nice knee from the fucking Polish man. I mean, he's still in the fight. He's definitely not winning this round though.
Definitely not.
Could make for an interesting third round though. Oh, that's a good punch. And again. Oh fucking hell! Bukaskas is seems to be finding his range again now. Don't get fucking taken down or something. That's not what you want. Oleksiuk seems to be working the body, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's just walking him down, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
not really like
Jesus Christ.
Like you said, I think he's definitely willing to eat one to give one.
Yeah, I think sometimes you have to be, don't you? You have to risk it for the biscuit. Oh my fucking god! Oh, Bukaskas catches him with a fucking upwards elbow, but he's managed to grab him and clinch. That looked violent.
How?
Some men are just not designed to go to sleep now. Like, if you can take that, then fucking fair play to you. If I've just hit you with that, I'd just tap.
Fuck me. That was...
significant strikes tied for the round. That's quite surprising. I thought Oleksiuk could hit more significant strikes, to be honest. But this is a good way to close the round. Keep it fresh in the judge's mind. Has he rocked him again? Oh, Bukaskus pouring it on here.
Don't want to punch himself out. Take time, lad.
That would be my worry, yeah. But he might have just secured that round with that little flurry at the end, you know.
You never know. How did he take? I want to see that in slow motion.
I know, so I'm waiting for this fucking replay because it was a
Christ.
like upwards, like fuck me, that's gotta hurt.
But she just looked at him and went, "No,
not today, son."
Okay, yeah.
Fucking hell. I wish they'd fucking show it.
I would just score it then. Would you say 2-0?
I think he took the round with that flurry at the end. So I'm gonna go another 10 now. I think Bukaskus is at 2018, which is dangerous for our predictions, really, because if he knows that, if Michael knows this, he's gonna fucking try and kill a man. So
I don't know. You know, I think it might be 1-1.
Again, I wouldn't be against it if it is 1-1. I don't know what's going on.
How do you feel about they were talking about at the end of each round them announcing how the
like they're doing in kickboxing. Yeah. I think that'd be much better. I think you'd see more urgency to finish fights, but on the same side, it might, someone that wasn't sure if they won a round might be like, oh, I'm 2 up now, I can just chill. Oh, both men swinging heavy leather.
I think it would be more. I think there's more pros than cons to it.
I do. I much prefer it. Like, I watch the kickboxing every now and again. I'm a big Rico Verhoeven fan, so like anytime he fights, I tend to watch his fights, and like I do like the way that, you know, you get the round score and then the total score as you go along. I feel like it gives you a better idea of where you are in the fight and how much you have to make up and stuff like that.
Like, how many times do you see, obviously, when the fight ends and then someone goes, I thought I won that fight?
Yeah, I thought I had rounds in the bag and I just coasted.
And then if they're doing the open scoring, then that you enter round 3 or the championship rounds, and you're thinking...
good punches again from Bukaskus. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Fucking...
And then you kind of think to yourself, you know, I'm gonna have to finish it here.
Yeah. Well, what do you think to this idea? Me and Cam were talking about it on the way to Asda the other day. Having like more judges for one, and then having specified areas. So like one judge that judges the striking, one judge that judges like wrestling, one that does jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. What do you think? And then if you kind of got like a cumulative score out of the 3 of them, so like you can win the fight in different areas. I suppose it would make scoring difficult, but if they could work out a way to do it, say like rather than a 10-point must system, if you win the round on striking you get 1 point, if you win the wrestling you get 1 point, if there's no wrestling then it's just no points type of thing.
Yeah, I think that could make it too complicated though. It
definitely could make it complicated. He's gone for another elbow. Oh, attempted takedown here from Olikchuk.
I don't think they literally need, instead of having boxing judges judge MMA fights, they need MMA judges. It can't get much more simple than that.
And it's not like you can't find judges that have expert knowledge in like submission and stuff like that. Like there's millions of people out there that are like high level black belts that would be able to know what's happening on the ground and score it efficiently.
He's got him pinned to the fence at the minute. So
yeah, Olikchuk has got Bukaskus pinned to the fence. I mean, they're both landing punches here, though. That's the pushes him off. There we go. Back to the slanging and banging. Oh, that knee was close. Fucking hell. I mean, he'd have eaten it anyway. He's probably not had his tea, has he? So
he's hitting him at ease, though.
Yeah, I think Bukaskus is landing a lot easier now, and he does seem to be evading a lot better in this round than the start of the last. But I don't know, this guy just screams to me that he's got that 1-punch power that if he lands it could be dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you're judging it
That's another great punch from
The
Bukakis.
way,
So.
the way if you judge it the way they should be doing, they've Bukakis, he's landing more shots really.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The other guy's landing a lot of power shots, but
Yeah, this guy's just eating. He's eating some absolute bombs here. To be fair.
He's literally he's jabbing his head off, to be fair.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a hell of a punch from Electric. Oh, that's a great right counter though on the way in.
They are trading, like, there's
Yeah.
50 seconds left.
50 seconds left, you would say so far this round. Oh, that was a good body punch, that hurt. The way he dropped that left hand there, that hurt him. Yeah, he's on his bike now, he don't want to feel that again.
Go take him down.
Yeah, secure the win, take him down. $5 grand. Oh, not you, the other one. So Electric's gone for the takedown.
You forgot to start the timer, by the way, on this.
Oh, bollocks. Well, there's 22 seconds left, guys.
He's hurt here.
Yeah, look at this.
Ooh.
He's gassing that other guy, I think. Fucking hell, it's just Hail Marys now, innit?
10 seconds, man. Just fucking take your time.
Nah, this guy's coming for it. Look,
do you know what, though?
seconds.
I think he might...
Oh, God's sake. And it's all over for that fight.
I might have the Polish one 2-1 up, you know.
Do you reckon? I think you definitely won round 1 and round 3. Who have we got next? Gooden.
I mean, I hope you're right.
So do I. I've got him as well. This is where I spell it right. Go.
That was a pretty entertaining. I don't know how that went the distance, to be honest with you.
No, because there was some leather being thrown there. To be fair, like. Whew.
I can't get over that elbow. And
yeah, the fact that he just ate that elbow was dirty. Are we going back already? Does that mean we've got a decision already?
Yep.
Ooh.
Just set one side off.
Oh yeah, 'cause obviously you're going to have to tell me who's won, because I can't hear it. I don't know, Bruce is not in the ring yet, is he? The octagon, not the ring. What am I chatting? Oh yeah, he is. He's just... No, he's not. What the fuck? Where is he? I don't know, I think Jason Hurwitz, so I just wanted to hold hands.
Still talking.
Yeah, I thought the guy behind him was celebrating.
What?
I thought the guy behind the Polish one was celebrating. Oh, here we go. Here's Brucey B.
Here we go. Try and recite it to you.
I was going to say, just relay it.
Alexei Shuk, 29-28. 29-28 Bukakis.
Bukaki? No, on the line. There we
Told
go.
you.
Split decision.
I thought I had it 2-1 him, to be fair.
I would have scored it 2-1 the other way, but I'm not mad at the decision because, as you say, the second round could have gone either way, and the last round could have gone either way. To be honest, I don't think you could have. You couldn't have took the first round off him. He rocked him in that first round.
Yeah. Well, my $5 dream is over, I think.
Not necessarily. It's just 2 less points.
Some fucker will get every single one right. You can
Yeah, probably. Just to ruin the day, bastards. It's alright now, we've still got our £500 main card dream alive. Update the teams. Does Nurmagomedov fucking even... No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. No, it fits. Oh, shit.
But this way, I've just went from first to 206.
Wrong. I don't even want to know where I am now. Right, so what I've written about this one. So we've got Gooden is an American fighter with 17-5 record. He's only fought once in the UFC and he lost to Alan Jouban via unanimous decision. And then Nurmagomedov, obviously Russian fighter, cousin of Khabib Nurmagomedov, has a 15-3-1 record. He's only fought once in the UFC and lost via submission to David Zawada. Fun fact, he was involved in the aftermath of the Conor Khabib fight. He was the one that Conor actually punched in the octagon before the other two guys jumped in and started trying to attack. So, fun stat for you there. Let me try and remember to actually fucking start the timer this time.
Got a feeling we may be seeing a strong wrestling game here.
I think we might see the Dagestani wrestle fuck, as I like to call it.
I've got a feeling.
I've also got a strong feeling so far we've yet to see a finish. And I don't imagine that's gonna finish. But who knows?
Unless he submits him or whatever.
Yeah, or ground the pound I suppose is an option, but
we want to see people get starched. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we do. I thought the cam just text me. No way Niall's Clubs Pro is about to fight. Which one?
I can't even remember what me fucking pro looks like now.
Hasn't he got a fucking pink hair?
So we'll still have me pink hair, yeah?
I think so.
I can't remember what I look like now.
It's been so long. Good chat. Oh, right. Oh, of course, yeah. Your player's name is Nurmagomedov's first name, Abubakar.
Oh yeah, Abubakar, yeah. Fucking hell.
I was so confused for a second.
What we saying then? Do you reckon it's going to be a wrestle fuck?
Yeah, I'm going for death by Dagestani wrestle fuck.
I'll tell you what I heard today. Rumours of a return of Ronda Rousey.
The return of Ronda Rousey? Who wants to see that though?
Not me.
I mean, we're already getting we've already had one confirmed return from retirement this week in Miesha Tate coming out of retirement to fight Marion Renault, who ironically will be her retirement fight. So Marion Renault is 9-7-1 in her career, 4 straight losses in her last 4 fights. She's fought some pretty high level people, but you know, she's still a bit of a journey woman. And then obviously Miesha Tate's coming back with a record of 18-7. She retired in 2016 after losing a unanimous decision to Raquel Pennington, who she coached on The Ultimate Fighter. That was the fight after Miesha Tate lost her bantamweight belt to Amanda Nunes, and we all know how that went afterwards. Amanda Nunes ain't lost since, I don't think.
He looks like he's about to kill someone.
Shit, yeah. For the benefit of your thingy, of our bet, I suppose, free bet, I will add. We don't want that to happen. I think
I've backed a Boubacar.
I mean, you can't not back a Boubacar if if that's what your pros called. Then
I think that was Khabib, wasn't it? And it's going on then.
I didn't. I literally looked away at the wrong. It's like, oh fuck, no, just full screen. Like, get off, you bastard.
I'm sure it was.
This fight in the welterweight division. Ooh. Gooden's got a 5-inch reach advantage. I love the way I've had to move the name in the box to fit Nurmagomedov in.
I'm sure Khabib's one that's standing on like a fucking stool or something.
Well, the one that's on like the stanchion thing, yeah, on the right.
Yeah.
It could be. He's got one of them chin beards, so it could be. I mean, he'll get that way. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. He's loving his coaching role, isn't he?
I think he's proper, like, he's like really adapted to it. Like he's accepted he's not going to fight anymore, and he's like turned into his dad basically.
Every time I look at the screen, he's in someone's fucking corner.
This man does look like he could kill someone, like, without conscience. Mark Smith.
I reckon he's going to charge over the cage and he's just going to go, nope. Double leg.
Yeah, he's going to think he's about to wing a punch and he's going to be like, on your ass.
He's dancing.
He's dancing.
He's not alright, mate, I'm telling you.
He's got a bit of swagger, this guy, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, he's like
a bit of fucking.
Did an alley shuffle?
I was gonna say. Originally, I was gonna say he's got a bit of like his stance reminds me a bit of Kamaru Usman, the way that he's like moving the head and shit. But if he's throwing alley shuffles in there, who the fuck's this guy? Whoa, big left. Okay, yeah, Nurmagomedov wants absolutely fuck all to do with the fucking striking by the looks of it.
No, Zifo.
He's just waiting for his. I mean, he's heavy on that front leg, so I'm surprised he hasn't just fucking dove for his legs. He tried to trip him there.
He's keeping his hands low though, isn't he?
Yeah. It looks like Nurmagomedov is very interested in being on the ground, whereas Gooden is very interested in putting him in the ground. Whew. Some big punches thrown there. You would say so far though that Gooden looks much better at striking and a lot quicker as well.
Nurmagomedov's face is red as well already.
And all he's done is jabbed him really.
Yeah.
I think we might see a man go to sleep if he connects. It's wild how quick time goes though. That's a minute and a half of the round gone already. It feels like they've thrown about 3 punches at each other.
No, I checked the time. It's 2:15 already. So
I know, yeah.
The main card.
Yeah, well, you think about it. It's 2:15, but it's actually 1:15 because of the hour.
Poke in the eye.
Because if you think about it, we've actually only been watching for an hour and 15 minutes because the stream's only been live for an hour and 15 minutes. But
the clock's
daylight saving went forward, yeah. But we're doing all right, you know. Ain't nobody tired yet. Oh, that's not a fun eye poke. Nurmagomedov pokes Gooden in the eye.
He's good though. It wasn't nothing serious.
No. I think it's one of them ones where it stings for a bit and then you kind of shake it off and it's like, yeah, go on, we go. We good. I just want to punch someone in the face.
It looks quick though, doesn't it?
He looks rapid, yeah. I tell you, if he slips one of Nurmagomedov's punches and fucking brings that right hand over, it's game over. Oh, okay, Nurmagomedov fucking smashing him with 2 shots there. That's a lovely one too.
That's why I said he didn't go for the takedown then.
I know. The Gooden looked a bit shook by the fact that he actually hit him there. Like, hang on, this is not how this is meant to go. You're supposed to be taking me down.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit more confident now.
Yeah. Ooh. And he ducked into that kick as well.
There we go.
Good elbow though to remind him don't go down there. He'll go for a trip here maybe. No, okay.
No.
Gooden breaks away. Just exchanging jabs at the moment. Gooden, after them 2 punches, seems to have noticeably slowed down though. I think he definitely gained some respect with that one too. Oh, you can't just fly in like that, fucking hell. You look like you wobbled out of that then.
Doesn't look so confident anymore, does he?
No, he doesn't. He is. He's got thingy biting on feints though. Nurmagomedov's biting on the feints when he pumps like the shoulders. You can see he's ready. He's like itching to try and throw that counter basically. But then again, he's beating into the punch at the moment, so. Well, minute to go in the round. How do we score it so far, Niall? Ooh. I feel like you'd have to give it Nurmagomedov for that.
Nurmagomedov, yeah.
I feel like his punch had the most impact, although 2-punch combination had the most impact.
I think he's definitely grew into the fight as the round's gone on as well, so.
Yeah. Ooh. I feel like if he committed to that punch then, it looks like he's almost trying to grab him when he punches him. Like Gooden at the moment will throw a left, but he's like trying to pull him in.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh!
Ooh!
Jesus Christ, Nurmagomedov nearly lands a head kick as he slips.
That definitely would have given the round, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, that's a good left hand landed though. A pretty 50-50 round, to be honest. I'd have to say.
Abu Bakr.
Yeah, I think Mr. Nurmagomedov has got that one.
I would say so, yeah.
Khabib's just like eagle punch, eagle punch. To be fair as well, you couldn't really argue back with Khabib, could you? He just take you down and beat the shit out of you. Jared Gooden's looking tired as well, to me.
I'm surprised he's like not gone for more takedowns though.
Yeah. UFC pay-per-view in about 40 minutes. Imagine if they just cut us off on BT at that point. Pay for it yourself, you motherfuckers. Round, fuck's sake, I don't do the round. Right, it's about 5 seconds behind. You need to remind me to do the round timing now. I'm terrible at this shit, and it's still round 1 as well, apparently. It is not. That's what you come here for, the quality content. He's trying to. What is he doing? Like, he's kind of like doing it the whole, you know, like, oh, over here, thinking that you'll fall for it. Jab first.
He's definitely beating him to the punch now, isn't he?
Yeah,
Nurmagomedov.
absolutely. He looks way faster. I mean, he's definitely not committing as much as he did at the start. So, you know, that's how I think that's how you can tell them punches hurt him. He's like trying to jump at a hook. I really don't know what to say. Like it's the same. It's the same combination permanently. Like he tries to jab and then throw the big punch, and he just gets jabbed back. Like
The story of the night so far. The jab.
yeah, the jab is king. I'm now a bit more confident in my suggestion that this fight is also going to go the distance.
I won't be surprised, to be fair.
Ooh, good jab there. He's trying to beat him with head movement, and he's trying to dip the head out the way, slip that punch, and then come back with a perfect counter. But I feel like Nurmagomedov's having a bit of success on the feet here. Like he didn't really need the takedown. Oh, good body shots there from Gooden.
Oh.
Can't tell if he's shaky or if he's just like that's how he slips punches, but he's got him cornered. Nurmagomedov has him cornered. Oh, good elbow from Nurmagomedov.
I always think he keeps getting rocked, but I think that's just the way he's
I think that's how he backs up and tries to be elusive. He landed a nice elbow on the break there, though.
Gooden's definitely slowing down.
Yeah. Nurmagomedov he is worrying the fight a little bit, but I mean, it's literally been jabs.
Telling you, story of the night.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. That was a bit casual, wasn't it? Just like a.
So it was a bit nonchalant. Like he was just like.
You appear to be kicking me in the face, but I'll be moving now.
Just weird because I don't really see the fight. Oh, I'll just say I don't really see the fight getting finished, and then he just landed an absolute monster knee.
Oh, and a good elbow to follow it up as well from Nurmagomedov. Oh, he's definitely
left.
Yeah, he's definitely having the better of the striking here. I mean, fair play, it's me proved wrong. I thought it was going to be a 3-round Dagestani wrestle for. He's fucking boxed his face off.
He hasn't really shot for the takedown, has he?
Not properly, no. He's like half committed to 2 or 3, but I don't know. He's felt the guy like just hold him up and be like, nah, that's not happening. And now that he's having success on the feet, he's like, well, I don't need it.
No, I think he's just happy to stand with him, I think.
Yeah. That was a good leg kick. Jesus Christ, that lifted him off his feet nearly.
Ooh.
Good answer again from Nurmagomedov though.
Good one too. Throwing high kicks now.
He's feeling it, isn't he?
He is.
As they say, he's fallen in love with the knockout.
Just don't see him. I don't see him getting it though, to be fair.
No. He might get a TKO if he wobbles him and then swarms him like.
He's on 2.
I'll let my timer run out and then I'll plug in me sitting.
I'm just gonna get me laptop charger because I'll be 2 seconds.
Alright. I have no idea what's being said in the corner because Niall's the one listening in. Tragic. Ow. That's a weird noise. So weird when you plug in your charger and it made like a proper weird buzzing noise, but it stopped now. You know, like the PlayStation used to do.
Oh yeah.
It was like that.
Not doing it now though, is it?
No. You might have like nudged your headset or something. Actually, it could have been that.
I was gonna say if you're making a buzz noise, we got a real problem on our hands.
Ooh, good leg kick from Nurmagomedov to open that one.
I hate to say, but you haven't started your time. Oh yeah, you
have.
It's only just started.
Oh right. It might be like a. Wait, no, it's only like 2 seconds. It's hard because obviously I can't hear when he says fight, so I'm just kind of like going on his hand gestures.
It's about 15 seconds behind.
Not for me, it's not.
No, it's not. It's about 7.
On my screen, it's literally 2 seconds. Oh, there's the takedown we were expecting. Try and get this fight finished from Nurmagomedov. Currently has him against the cage with his hands clasped though, he's just going to pull him down.
Actually, do you know what it is?
What?
Because I've got the stream on. The
stream's got a 15-second delay.
That's probably why I'm saying that.
Actually, so in theory, it's bloody 15 seconds behind for everyone.
Yeah.
But for me, it's only 2 seconds, just so you know. It's more like a point of reference, so you can say, like... Oh, has he got him in a... Oh, no. Side control.
I expected this from the start.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov working his way towards Mount by the looks of it. Oh, good. He got back to guard. Oh, landed some... Oh! That was a dirty elbow from the bottom. Surely they're on the back of the head. Big elbows from Gooden, no. He's not just going to sit there and let him mount him, is he? He's going to elbow the shit out of him.
Oh, well, let's be on the end of them elbows.
No, I would not.
Just literally straight on the top of his head, like bang,
you'd be like,
bang.
yeah, fuck this, I'm getting up. He looks like he's got his head to a position now where it's a lot harder to elbow him then.
Khabib getting that coach of the year.
I mean, it's very possible. You know, we have to look at this though and consider though that Abubakar Nurmagomedov was actually submitted in his first fight as well. So, you know, maybe he's not as strong on the ground as Khabib or as people from that camp. You know, like Islam Makhachev and stuff like that.
No, he's another one that's just fucking unreal, isn't it?
Yeah. Is he trying to use the Kimura trap to get up? He's trying it. Imagine if he gets Kimura from that, that'd be wild. I think it's more just defending. Yeah, there you go. He's into half mount now, is it?
He's going to be very, very tired if he gets out of this.
Yeah. I think this is Nurmagomedov just riding this third round out, giving no doubt if he wins this one, then, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he won the first two anyway, but this is him just guaranteeing the win now. Which I don't like to see, but I understand it. You know, at the end of the day, the way the UFC works, you know, you get your show money and then you get your win money, so you're not going to take any silly risks and risk that of a half your paycheck, are you?
No. And as I say, there's a chance you get knocked out still.
Yeah. And you can see the guy on the bottom, he knows he isn't getting back up now.
He's kind of like lying there and just like...
Yeah. You've got to accept it at this point. You don't have the necessary skills to get out of this position. I mean, what realistically can you do though? You can't go for a guillotine because he's like half mount and you're not getting there. At least Nurmagomedov's trying to advance position though. Like, you know, it's not like the Brunson fight from the other day where he was just content to lie on top of him.
Mm.
But yeah, I feel like this is the smart strategy now in guaranteeing that you win this fight. You just lay on top for a solid 3.5 minutes and not really much else that can be said.
Yeah, so there's what, 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. You'd have to imagine this is comfortable. He's talking to him. You have to imagine it's comfortable 3-0. And everyone's friends at the end of it. That's what we like to see. Right.
I mean, kind of have to. He's just been on the just keep standing, beat him on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you talk for a minute while I go for a wee.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a great deal to talk about. Like, how long ago it's come back on already? That was quick. I'll try and listen out for the official scorecards, but I'm guessing it is going to be a Nurmagomedov shutout. I mean, he basically just jabbed his face off. And then in the last round, just took him down. And kind of just accepted it. Here's Bruce Buffer's in the ring. So I'm going to try and listen to the scorecards.
Back for the decision.
All three judges score it 30-27.
No shot.
So Nurmagomedov wins 30-27 on all three judges' scorecards.
I could have seen that one coming, to be fair.
I mean, it's another
decision. So
it's another 2 points on the leaderboard, mate.
Hey, that's all you can ask for, innit? Push
That's all we care about.
This is an advert for the new what's it called? Film, isn't it?
Mortal
Kombat. Yeah. I think that'll be decent.
Just going back to when I mentioned that, obviously the Ronda Rousey comeback. Do you see that actually happening, or
no? I think she makes enough money with like her acting and stuff like that nowadays, and obviously she's in the WWE, isn't she, as well? So
she left that a while ago to apparently she left that a while ago to have a family, but obviously Travis is firing blanks.
It would definitely seem that way,
because that was a while ago, and if there's rumours of a comeback, she's obviously
give up on that idea.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've just got no interest in Ronda Rousey coming back, but then again, I haven't really got much interest in much of the women's division nowadays, because there's only one big thingy there.
Well, she's going to get destroyed if she fights
Nunes will kill her again.
Nunes again.
Yeah. I don't see the point, to be honest. Like, I don't even think she'd sell that well. I think she literally lost all hope of being the greatest ever woman when she got starched like that by Holm and then by Nunes.
Yeah, that ship sailed about the.
Okay. Next fight up, we got light heavyweight bout between Alonzo Menafield and I did miss the other guy's first name then, but it was like it was something with an IO at the end. So we got Alonzo Menafield has a 9-2 record. He won a contract on the Contender Series. This will be his 5th fight in the UFC. He's currently 2-2. He lost his last 2 fights against Devin Clark by decision, and then Ovin St. Preux by knockout. And then Cherant is 7-1, making his UFC debut. He's got 5 submission victories from his 7 wins. So Fabio Cherant is the one. So it could be
I was just checking if this was on the picks, but it's not.
No, I don't think it is. I don't remember seeing it if it was.
I just checked, then it's not on there.
Fair enough.
Which is a bit weird.
I would have picked Alonso Menifeld because I like him, but could be an interesting fight because obviously Menifield's like a knockout artist basically, and then this Cherant seems to be like a submission guy, so it could be like, if he can keep this fight standing, like, could be interesting.
Just mean that this could actually be a wrestle folk.
Well, it does also mean that, sadly, yeah. But I'm not sure whether the guy usually gets submissions off his back or what. Like, I think there was a mixture of submissions on there, a couple of rear naked chokes, a couple of arm bars, stuff like that. So it'd be interesting to see, like, and whether like he's naturally a striker who just happens to go to the ground a lot and get submissions, but you know, I know it was five victories by submission and 2 decisions, so he's never won by knockout. But I mean, not, you know, in 8 fights or whatever it is, he was TKO'd in his 1 loss. Doesn't mean he can't knock people out. It's just mean he hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, why are they showing us adverts of McDonald's now? No, don't need that.
I keep looking at my big bag of Doritos.
I got Doritos as well. But it's not really a chip and dip's not really conducive to streaming, is it?
No. I can't wait for the Premier League to be back on the weekend. I'm a big fan of this international football.
I've always hated international football, to be honest. It does my head in. Sunday the 4th of April, Man United versus Brighton. Cool. Can't wait to see how we manage that one.
We've got Leicester, haven't we?
Yeah. You could do us a big favour and beat Leicester then. If you beat Leicester and we win, I think it's a 4-point gap then. Might have dragged ourselves out of like a possible annoying fight, like. Safe side. In his corner. Must be his head coach. He's a fucking unit, this guy, to be fair though. He looks to me like, you know, if Carlton from the Fresh Prince had like decided he didn't want to get bullied anymore and start twatting people, he just looks like that to me. See, now the other guy looks a bit of a fucking killer as well. 2-inch reach advantage for Menifeld and a 1-inch height advantage for Cherant. Here's Bruce. I'm trying to think. This is not the start of the main card, is it? It's the Carlo Worthy, isn't it? The start of the main card.
He missed weight though, didn't he?
Who did? This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah. 0.5 of a pound over. What was that flag then, Niall? What was he representing?
I wasn't even fucking paying attention, to be honest.
Because when I wiki searched him, it said he was American, so I don't know what that flag's about.
I didn't even look at the flag, to be honest.
It was a flag that I didn't recognise.
I'm usually pretty good with flags.
And you're probably not going to see it again now, which is annoying.
No.
It was like green and red or something with like some sort of thing in the middle. And I'm getting ready.
If he wins, he might get it back out.
Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready?
There we go.
Fight. Oh, rushing in from Menifeld. Jesus Christ! Oh, and he's mounting him for a guillotine already. Oh dear, this could end quick.
Well, he was.
If he gets his hands together here, he's gonna have to drop him sideways. Otherwise, he's getting nice fucking slam from Alonso Menifeld there. Has he still got him in like a partial guillotine there?
Yes.
How fucking strong would your squeeze have to be to end that from there?
I'm surprised he still came down.
Yeah, so am I, and I'm surprised that. Look at the squeeze he's getting there. Oh my god. He might choke him out. Chevron's got him in a nasty head, guillotine, but I don't know, you'd have to have some wild squeeze to finish that from there, surely. Menifield's circling round to give himself more space to breathe, basically. He's got his toes in. He's out. He's out.
Tapped.
Jesus Christ. Wait, no, the other guy tapped. What happened? I'm so confused. I don't know what. He looks like he's celebrating.
I don't know what happened.
Is he celebrating or is he pissed off at himself? No, he's definitely celebrating. Alonzo Menefield seems to have secured some sort of victory.
I don't know what's happened.
The fuck have I just witnessed?
He was in the guillotine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to see the replay.
I know, I'm gonna have to see this. Fucking fair play to the lad for hanging on during that though. Let me just stop that timer.
Let's have a look here.
Oh, has he got him in a head and arm triangle? Ah. That's why he's moving up, because he's pushing the shoulder on the throat. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay. Alonzo Menefield by submission. Wow. I thought he was the one in danger.
I mean, look at the size of his fucking shoulders.
I know, yeah. Jesus Christ, that was quick. I feel like we're gonna...
How to explain it? I mean, he's got him in... He's in a guillotine.
He's in a guillotine. He's taken him down and tipped him on the side. And then it looks like he's literally... Because of the position the guillotine's holding him in, he's got the head and arm triangle. Or like the head and arm choke, whatever you want to call it. And squeezed his shoulder in because he's holding him there. That's the only way I can explain that.
Mm-hmm.
That was so weird. I suppose, obviously, the benefit of being in the room there would have been that you could probably see it better, but the camera didn't really do a very good job of showing you what was going on there. But yeah, fucking hell, that was weird. Just let me know what Bruce calls this submission, because I don't know if it's a head.
What was
Yeah, I don't know if it's a head and arm or what.
Right. Due to a balm juge choke.
A what?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Sure you didn't say Von Flu?
That's the one.
Von Flu? Oh, is it a Von Flu choke?
But then it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, fair enough. Reset the timer. Update the teams.
That was one weird finish.
Yeah, Thingy specialising in that choke. Vince St. Peru. He's got 4 of them in his career, and there's only been 8 in the UFC ever. I love the way that the overlay though said guillotine.
I know, yeah, that's what I was like.
It's a weird one.
I don't think they're actually 100% certain what happened.
I don't think he is either, to be honest with you. It just happened. But yeah, impressive. I definitely didn't expect him to go for the takedown. And I definitely didn't expect him to get a submission. As I said, I thought he'd win, but I thought he'd win by knockout. Yes, he just took it. He must squeeze so hard with his shoulder. Yeah, look at his eyes when he squeezes. He's like, "Oh fuck, I'm in trouble here." Jesus Christ, impressive work though. GG Alonzo Menafield.
I mean,
now he's speaking with Joe Rogan. What's he got to say now?
I feel like a translator when they stand next to a translator.
Yeah. It is kind of the same as well, because I'm seeing his lips moving and I'm just like, what's he saying though?
Well, just like no, he's very emotional. He's just thanking his wife right now.
Oh, okay. Did he thank God as well?
No, just his mum and wife.
Alright, okay, fair enough. I respect that. You love a good thanking of God occasionally.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
He's asking about the submission now, so I'm gonna
give it the L1 here. The power in that slam to get him down. Yeet.
Only when he slammed him, he was thinking, "Damn, he still got the guillotine."
So were we. There you go, one of 4 human beings to pull it off. I don't need no translator to know that. Yeah, it's like him, OSP, and I can't think who the other two are. Probably fucking Alexi.
Certainly a quiz question.
Yeah, it's a good quiz question. So that concludes the undercard though, or the prelims, I presume.
I'm guessing so, yeah, there's only 10 minutes left of this, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird end to the prelims.
Yeah. Is this going through Stipe's career?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I was reading Stipe's thing earlier and he fought Joey Beltran first or something. I wonder if he's any relation to the referee, Mike Beltran. Probably his son. Gotta love a bit of Megan Levy. I'm a fan.
Well, I'm definitely a fan.
Not a big fan of her husband though.
I was surprised who it was when I found out.
Yeah. Did he lose his last fight or did he win? I always forget. Yeah, I know he fought recently. I think he might have won. I don't know. 9 performance awards. Like, this man does not get the credit he deserves at all, does he?
Definitely. I mean, we've got like what, another 10 minutes to go until the main card. So I've got a question for you.
Go on, fire away.
Oh, I think it's a good one.
Okay.
Right. So I want you to put yourself in Dana White's shoes. Okay.
Okay.
You've got a blockbuster card. You want to make a blockbuster card, right? Like every fight is free. No one's tied up in fights.
Who you putting on?
You've got three fights to fill up the card. Who are you picking?
Ooh, that's a tough choice.
You want it to be big.
Yeah, I mean, if it's gonna be a huge card, you have to have Connor on it. I think. I mean.
Well, should I tell you mine first?
Yeah, go on.
Right, so I've gone with Khabib as the third fight. Khabib, but not just any old Khabib fight. I'd have him taking on Usman at welterweight for the welterweight title.
Okay.
Next one.
That could be interesting.
So fight number 2, I would have. This is depending on how tonight goes, which I think it'll go. I'd have Ngannou versus John Jones for the heavyweight title.
Yeah.
And then my main event, like you said, got to have McGregor on there, so I've gone McGregor Diaz 3.
Unfortunately, because the way the UFC works, that would be the third fight, because the title fights would have to go after it.
But, you never know with Conor.
Well, I know what you're saying. I'm just like, it's just like the model, isn't it? But you would think that if Conor's going to be on the card, he's going to headline. Would he be satisfied with like one part of a triple headline? Who knows? I think Conor Diaz 3 would be on there. I think John Jones and Ngannou has to be on there as well. But I think I'd mix it up for my third fight, and I think I would do Valentina Shevchenko and Amanda Nunes 3.
Solid. There's a lot of fights you could potentially do.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. If everyone was free, obviously, and injury free, and
yeah. Just trying to think if there's any other fights out there that like I'd love to see type of thing. Like TJ Dillashaw coming back's a big one. Like I know he's fighting Corey Sandhagen. Is he fighting? Did we looked?
I can't remember what it was. No, we covered it the other day, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I was also thinking about. They've said in the past that they wouldn't fight each other, but maybe Usman going up and fighting Adesanya at middleweight.
Yeah, that could be a pretty cool fight.
As I said, they said they wouldn't fight each other anyway. So
I feel like we sent it the other day, and I literally go, oh, there it is. Yeah, Sandhagen Dillashaw May the 8th. So, fuck me shit.
I think Usman and Adesanya would be a fun fight.
Yeah, I mean, with the fight that you were talking about before, the Khabib going down and fighting Kamaru Usman. I just think Khabib would probably be. Would it be going down or would it be going up?
It'd be going up.
Yeah. I think that's probably like a more fair fight, because Khabib's so much bigger than most of them people. Like even like DC said, like he throws heavyweights around in training, so you know him stepping up in weight probably would be a bit closer to like where he naturally would be. So that could be like a really interesting fight. Can't see anyone like stepping up and fighting Adesanya from the division below.
No. I said
Just,
the only possible person would be Usman, but
he doesn't want to.
Doesn't want to, yeah. So,
which is fair. And then can't really see like Jan stepping up and fighting a heavyweight. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. Jan doesn't strike me as like the other ones that want to be champ. I think he's just content in being the best in his division type of thing.
Yeah.
As for heavyweights going down and fighting light heavyweights, I don't think there's any amazing fights there either, to be honest.
I was looking at. I think we have covered it briefly before. What would you do with? I know he's got a fight soon. Do you think Tony Ferguson's future as a champion is over, or?
Yeah, I don't see him getting back to championship contention See, realistically, if you wanted to get a championship fight now, you would probably have to fight Gaethje, which I don't think they'd give him Gaethje anyway. Or he fights the winner of Poirier McGregor, and then the winner of Poirier McGregor realistically probably should fight Gaethje for the next shot at the title. So I feel like he's like fallen well out of that picture.
Yeah. Well, Dana White said, didn't he, in his last press conference, that Poirier was offered the title fight.
Yeah, and he also
said he'd rather fight McGregor for it.
Yeah,
so,
and he also said that Poirier was smart to do that, to be honest. He said that he felt like it was the much better choice for Poirier in the stage of his career to take the money fight than to take the title shot.
I think most people would have done the same.
Yeah. It's hard it's hard to turn down that money, especially when you've just beat him. Like, why wouldn't you go and fight him again?
Yeah. But yeah, I was trying to just, because for me, if whoever wins out of the trilogy of McGregor and Poirier are probably going to fight for the title next.
Probably. This is an interesting one. I know, like, I think we've both picked Vicente Luque to win, but even the odds maker are having that as a -240 favourite. It's an interesting one indeed. I know, like, obviously Woodley's lost his last 3 fights and he lost all 15 rounds of them last 3 fights, but it's interesting because, you know, at one time Woodley was considered the greatest welterweight on the planet, potentially. Like, he was up there in that argument with GSP. I personally have never held him in that high esteem to say that he's better than GSP, but you know, he was fairly dominant for a while.
Yeah, not GSP. Well, GSP was the
greatest ever.
Yeah, he's definitely up there in the debate. I was going from GSP. I mean, I was gonna ask you who was the. Can you remember the first fighter that you watched, like MMA wise, that you thought, I fucking really love watching this?
I think if I had to go back and think of like the earliest fighter I ever saw and like was like, I need to watch more of this. Probably BJ Penn, I think. Back in the days where he was just like bouncing between divisions, just beating everyone.
Yeah.
But like Chuck Liddell was another one. Like anytime I watched Chuck Liddell, it was just you just had to watch because you know you felt like he was just gonna knock someone out every time he fought. Like them olden days when it was like Chuck, Tito, fucking Evans, you know, like all those guys.
Rampage.
Yeah, it was just so fun to watch every time any of them fought because you knew that either one of them could knock the other out.
Yeah. I think the 3 people I always go to, if I what I remember of like watching MMA is Chuck was my favourite. He was just a beast.
Yeah.
Anderson Silva, like prime and Anderson.
Yeah, prime Anderson
Silva was unreal. And then we've just mentioned him, GSP.
Yeah, GSP. I do remember watching GSP a lot. Like, you know, like watching him fight like Dan Hardy and stuff like that, and even the early fights with like Matt Hughes and Matt Serra and stuff like that. You know, some crazy fights. Like I remember watching him dismantle Josh Koscheck for like 5 rounds.
I never used to like him.
I hated Josh Koscheck. Like, there's no more satisfying thing than watching Tyrone Woodley punch him, like put him into a squat basically because he punched him that hard and then punch him again. Even when Paul Daly sucker punched him, I was like, he probably deserved it though.
Most probably, yeah.
I mean, there's not too many like super dislikable fighters out there. You know, Colby Covington comes to mind at the moment, but over the years, there's
I
not
don't
been.
think he's not Josh Koscheck's level of.
No, because I feel like Josh Koscheck was genuine, whereas you know that Colby Covington's doing it as an act, like he's playing the heel, but I think Josh Koscheck was just generally a dick.
Mm.
And if you want to at me, Josh Koscheck, down below.
He didn't have to speak.
It was he just had a face you'd love to punch, I think.
So it was mad. I definitely wasn't a fan of it, but
no. But like, I can't think of too many people through the years that like I felt like that. Like, I hated Tito, but that was just because he was like arrogant mostly. But I can't really a fighter doesn't come to mind where I'm just like, oh my god, I hate seeing his face type of thing.
Not now anyway.
No. Like, there's fighters I don't like mainly because they're like super cocky and they think they're the best in the world, but I suppose if you're in a combat sport, then you kind of have to think you're better than everyone, otherwise what's the point in fighting? What's up? You watching the UFC too, bro? Well, we're not really watching it right now because it's the adverts, but we're talking about the big debates whilst we're watching a highlight package of Francis Ngannou manhandle people.
I was trying to think of like the good old days of like the UFC.
Yeah. I mean, like, Frankie Edgar was another big one for me. Watching his trilogy with Gray Maynard are like three of the greatest fights I've ever watched.
Even Forrest Griffin, I used to love watching him as well.
Yeah. I always remember the Forrest Griffin Stephen Bonner fight. Just fucking.
Oh, that was unreal.
That was just a war. It was like a fucking wild war. And then like.
That was
the tough.
Was that the Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah, and the tough number one finale. And then obviously like Diego Sanchez and Clay Guida, like I'll never forget that fight.
Yeah.
Anytime someone says to me like, you know, like say they're like, oh, what you doing tonight? I'm like, oh, I'm watching the UFC, and they're like, oh, watch UFC, and I'm just like, watch this, enjoy the shit, unadulterated violence you're about to consume with your eyeballs.
That always makes me laugh as well when it's like, like you could watch two men kick the living shit out of each other. And then they'll go, "Oh, sorry if you picked up some swear words."
Yeah, it's
like I've just watched two men kick the living shit out of each other.
Yeah, I'm literally watching two men try to kill each other in a cage, and you're worried that I've just heard a fuck or something. It's like, I don't know if you watched if you ever watched the Contender series, but the woman that fought last week, her husband was on the card. That Cheyenne buys. She just turned like gangster halfway through her fight and started like cussing her out on the floor. She's like, yeah, fuck you, bitch, get the fuck up. And the referee's like, chill the fuck out. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. But just turned dead nice. I was like, nah, you want a shit talker? Imagine someone's beating your ass and just sat on top of you like, the fuck you gonna do, bitch? Just slapping you.
Like basically what fuck you? Khabib did, didn't they?
Yeah, talk now.
Just beat the shit out of people. Who was it now? He was
You know, when he was fighting Michael Johnson, he was like, give up, it's my time.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. When he was just beating the shit out of him, and he just like, just give up.
Because they were teammates, weren't they? And he's like, give up, it's my time, Michael, it's my time, give up. And he's just like fucking pounding him.
I remember watching it, I was just like, he really should just give up.
He really should just give up, but what does it say about you if you just tap the floor and you're just like, I'm done, I've lost? I mean,
I always think though,
if you're a realist.
If you've got, like, Khabib's up, if he gets you down, you're not getting back up.
No. It's like it's like, okay, we survive this round, and we try and not get taken down in the next round. And as most people realise, he's going to get you back down, and then you back down there going, right, okay, I'm going to get beat up for another 3 minutes, but if I survive that, we'll stand up at the start of the next.
Like that, right. He goes, right, I'll just survive this round. I know what I did wrong. Next round. And then he gets done again. It's like, right, we'll survive this round. I won't do that again.
Yeah, I now know 2 things that I've done wrong. And by the 3rd time you're going, you know what I did wrong? I got in the fucking cage with the man.
I used to like, it's when he takes you down, drags you to the fence, and then just kind of like,
he like
puts
wraps
his legs around yours, so your legs are like that.
He wraps your legs up so you can't go anywhere.
And then you just like, just get wailed in the face pretty much.
Exactly. Like, I can't imagine how demoralising that is, knowing for a fact you ain't fucking getting up and getting beat down.
I wonder how long you could do that for. Imagine if you said, right, there's no time limit.
Just carry on.
Just carry on. I wonder how long he could hold someone down for and just beat the shit out of him.
What I'll say is, like Ben Askren said before, he would do a homicide on you. He would hold you there until you died.
Probably.
Now, I wish Ben Askren would have worded it differently, because he sounded like an absolute idiot saying that. If I saw you in an alleyway, I would do a homicide.
Yeah.
It's like, just say I could kill you. Jesus
I've seen
Christ.
an interview afterwards, after the at the Askren presser. He was speaking to like an MMA journalist, and he was going. Obviously, when like if it was punch or a slap, and then he pushed him away.
Yeah.
He was like, you could have just turned around and just double legged him and just just beat him. And then he was like, yeah, but where's the fun in that?
Exactly. See, what Jake Paul doesn't seem to be understanding when he's literally trying to like cause a fight on the stage is, if you have a fight there, 1, you're getting your ass beat, and 2, you ain't getting paid for it either. You know, you're losing all the money you would have got for that fight, and you're getting your ass beat. At least in a boxing match, you've got a chance because you can throw a punch back and he can't take you down. It's like, that's why I never understand it when people are like trying to scrap at the weigh-ins. You're gonna fight tomorrow for money, like.
Yeah.
Keep your big dick energy to yourself for one more day.
It's like, do you remember Jones and DC when Jones literally fucking punched him?
That's what I mean. It's like, why would you do that? Because like, if that turns into a proper fight, the first thing the commission are going to do is like, right, well, you ain't fighting anymore. Like, that's not happening. If you can't even be in the same building without fucking fighting each other, we're not sanctioning you to fucking fight to the death in a cage. Because as soon as you finish him, you're not going to stop it, innit?
That's why I was surprised that like the Khabib Conor fight, that I thought that they got away with that quite lightly.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and I mean, most of them got like 1-year bans, but they could have been lifetime bans, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, especially Khabib jumping into the crowd to fight someone, like that's, you know, that's grounds realistically for a lifetime ban if you think about it.
I mean, you could probably get sent to prison.
Probably, yeah. It's not a sanctioned fight, is it? You just fucking having a brawl.
He's literally just attacked someone who was in the crowd.
It's fucking crazy. This is the world we live in now.
I remember watching it though and just going, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Everyone's just hopping the cage and fighting, and
I can't remember if we all got together for that.
I can't remember. I know I was definitely at Carl's watching it.
Yeah, I think we all got together for it, and it's just like, yeah, because I remember, like me and you were the last 2 awake, and we like sat downstairs just like trying to like go over what had happened, and then like Bisping and them were breaking it down and just like still talking about it and how like, you know, like how they hadn't let Khabib leave the building and stuff, and we're just like, what have we just witnessed?
Because he was fuming because they didn't give him his belt.
Yeah. I love the fact that Dana said to him in the ring, if I give you this belt now, this place is gonna fucking go wild and try and kill you, basically. It's like, yeah, fair enough, fair point.
But he was basically going, I'm not asked. Give me fucking belt.
Give me fucking belt. I'll fight them all. Just imagine him fucking double legging like fucking proper Karens trying to batter him. Dumping him on their head.
That's probably got to be like the most like fucked up thing I've seen.
Yeah, probably. So messed up, and then like for all the shit to like then kick off in the cage as well. I was just like, what am I watching? And like when they were fucking walking him out, and like you just saw all the pints of beer getting thrown at him and shit. It's like, fuck me.
Do you reckon that was planned?
No, there's no way you could have planned that. I think he just literally like, because Dylan Dennis had spoke so much shit in the build-up, he's won and he's just been like, yeah, fuck you, and then Dylan Dennis is still stood there like, and what? And he's like, you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna go and fucking kill the guy myself.
Yeah, that was like, I just remember watching it and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, it's something you'd see in like a nightclub or something.
It was, yeah. Pretty sure I've seen that at closing time in the Seagull back in the day, like. It was just mental. Like, of all the people to do that as well, like if someone said one of these two fighters is going to jump into the crowd and try and fight someone, you'd have been like, oh, it's probably McGregor then, innit? You'd have never been like, oh, Khabib seems like the type of guy that's going to fucking hop out there and start twatting crowd members.
Especially like the build up and that, with him obviously throwing in like the dolly and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's weird, like, you know, as I was telling you the other day, I was watching that All or Nothing Tottenham.
Yeah.
And, like, when Dyer jumped into the crowd to try and scrap that guy, it just reminded me of Khabib jumping into the crowd.
Yeah.
New position created. Okay, I was trying to read that, but it's fucking gone. I think they've got, like, a new clarification on the downed fighter thing.
I wonder why.
It's on a need-to-know basis. Ah.
I mean, just for the... I think I picked Worthy to win, by the way.
I think I picked Worthy as well. In fact, I'm almost certain I picked Worthy. Let's see what I've written about these two. So, Malarkey is an Australian fighter, and his team is Magnus MMA. He's got a 12-4 record, but is 0-2 in the UFC after two unanimous decision losses. Karma Worthy is an American fighter, and he is with Pittsburgh Academy MMA. He's got a 16-7 record, 2-1 in the UFC. Lost his last fight to Ottoman Azaitar, who lost on the undercard before to Marc-Andre Briel, and that was via first round brutalization, also known as TKO. But I like Karma Worthy. I think that's the fight I remember most, because I think that's Jalen Smith or Jalen something. He's a bit of a savage, and he's got a mohawk, and you can't not respect the mohawk.
I've looked at.
Wait, is he overgrown? Did he grown his mohawk out? No, he's not going to win now. He's not got the power mohawk.
That's 1, 2. I've got 4 points out of 5 so far.
It's not that bad. Where does that put you in the tablet?
184th.
Ah, there you go. You're still in with a shot, Niall. Here comes Karma Worthy.
I mean, I could have been joint top if the split decision went my way.
Exactly. These small margins in MMA, Niall. That's the thing. Sometimes the cookie just don't quite crumble the right way. be honest, I'm not massively looking forward to the next fight.
What, this one now?
No, I'm looking forward to this one. I think this will be good. The one after this, Gillian Robertson and that Miranda Maverick. Because it's almost certainly going to go to a decision. And it's like, Robertson's like she's like a jiu-jitsu fighter, and then I think Maverick's like a striker, so.
Well, Gillian Robertson, I said she.
Said she'd win.
Said she'd win by submission in a statement win.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
What did you go for?
I went for the chick, Maverick.
Yeah, I think that's the wise choice. Maverick's one of them people that's been like super hyped up by the UFC, and like, you know, they were basically saying she was like going to be the next big thing, and then she missed like a couple of fights because of injury or something. So I think she's only fought like once in the UFC or something. Yeah, once in the UFC.
Who was that fella that UFC built up, and he ended up fucking cutting him. He had like
There's been plenty of them.
His physique was unreal, and he was dead. Was it Sage North?
Oh, Sage Northcutt. He's in like fucking thing, you know, isn't he? The Japanese one that I can never remember.
Yeah. He was meant to be like the next big thing, weren't he?
Yeah, he got his face fucking fractured in like 4 places by I can't remember the guy's name though. But they basically give him an absolute fucking killer for his first fight. This was like 2 years ago, and he broke his face in like 4 different places.
I seen that because he shared the X-ray and like the X-ray and stuff, didn't he? But I've not really kept up with him since that, to be honest.
I don't think a lot of people have. I think he's got a fight coming up soon, actually. Cosmo Alexander is the one that destroyed his face. In 1 championship.
Is he in 1? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna fight Shinya Aoki, and he's moved down to lightweight after a near 2-year layoff because of breaking his face. April the 28th he fights. Identical reach, almost identical height. Karma Worthy, 8 years older than Malaki. I could do commentary for the UFC. I'll be fine. Oh, this is where Bruce talks for 25 minutes, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Fighting out of the red corner. His blood type is AB negative. He once found a pound coin on his way out the supermarket.
It's if the prelims are literally just shove him in the octagon.
Yeah, he's just like, this guy versus that guy. Fight!
He is a favourite.
Yeah. Only slight though, -130. Not a huge favourite. Not like when.
Do you think it's going to be a finish?
I hope so. He hits hard, and from what I know of this Malarkey, he's a relatively decent striker as well. So.
Well, we've not seen a knockout yet.
We have not.
So.
We've only seen 1 finish, and we didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
So let's hope that this one can, you know, let's start the main card off with a bang. Chris Tione.
I mean, I hope so.
So do I. Speaking of bangers.
Again, I won't say no.
That's getting dragged up in about 10 years if we ever make it and fucking getting me cancelled. Remember that time when he said that thing about that thing? Here we go.
I have to put out a statement on Twitter.
I apologise for the words that I used. Oh, good opening shot from Malarkey. Good inside leg kick as well. God, he's quick. Karma Worthy, unfortunately, has grown out the... I mean, it's still kind of a mohawk, but it's like a fat mohawk now.
Yeah. It's kind of there.
Yeah. It's getting more like a mullet, though, let's be honest.
Ooh! Ooh!
Oh, shit! And I think we just got the knockout we wanted. Holy fuck, Malarkey starch is Worthy. Oh my god, that right put him on chicken legs. Ooh. Stop that clock, aren't they? Jesus Christ. That is a vicious right hand. Ooh, I want to see this replay.
It's quick.
That was very quick. Let's have a look. Oh no, it was a left.
Oh,
Left hand, then a couple of rights to follow it up. He's done there. Ooh.
just left hand.
Oh.
Basically drops him face down.
He literally
tried 4 punches on the floor.
Yeah, tried to regain his feet, but just flipped forward, basically. Well, that... I got some bad news now. We're not winning $5 tonight.
Yeah. Telling you, someone's got all these bang on.
Fucking hell, that... It's impressive that they have. That's a hell of a performance from this kid, though.
So what would be more annoying though if you got everyone right? Because if you did that on like I don't know, one like Betfred, it'd be a lot more than fucking $5.
I don't know if it would, you know, because a lot of them are like quite heavy favourites. Because I went.
You'd be surprised.
I worked for Betfred for a while, and I had a lad that used to come in to work and bet on the UFC, and he'd do like every fight on the card basically, and he put 20 quid on it, and I think the highest one I ever saw for £20 was about 20 grand, but that was the what was the card? That was the BMF card, and the main event was like so either way that you could make quite a lot of money on it. And then he backed like a guy that he said that he knew or something on the undercard, who was like a 4-1 underdog. He got knocked out in about 15 seconds anyway, so he didn't win, but he was like, yeah, I know this lad, like I'm good mates with him and all this, and I was like, oh yeah. Put him on my bet and everything, thinking he was going to do well. And then at the end of the night, only one fight let me down. It was that one, but I only did 8 fights. I wasn't impressed. We should we enter that now? The seat sweepstake. Get ourselves some seats to the.
I mean, it'd be a great
261.
watch along to do, wouldn't it?
That we're live from the thing.
just turn your laptop around. Look at this.
Well, we can't show you for too long, but look, they're fighting. That'd be cool, like if you like arrange with them, whether you could like set up a camera and like do an actual like watch along.
Yeah.
But then again, you'd probably piss people off because I'd say that there'd be a crowd though, wouldn't they? So they wouldn't hear you talking. Look at that. Oh. Absolutely nuclear left hand. Shocked me that one. I'd not expect that to go that way.
Definitely not that quick.
No.
Anyway. Well, it's not a bad way to start the card off, like.
No, we did request the card to start with a bang, and a bang is what we've started with.
Especially because we think the next fight's going all the way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It needed something to keep us awake through this next one. We say this and watch the next one be like an absolutely wild fight of some sort, and we've just like dissed it all this time. I don't see how it can be, but
You feel a bit of shade there.
who Karma Worthy?
No, he just said he was hoping someone was going to turn up and give him a fight.
Shit on. I mean, I don't know about you, but punching someone in the face usually constitutes a fight.
Imagine being knocked out though, and then the guy that knocked you out going, I was hoping for a fight tonight.
Yeah. When I showed up, I was hoping that he'd actually throw punches back, but hey ho, what do you know? You know, imagine you know what you should have said to him. Imagine what fucking Francis Ngannou feels like most nights. Shows up, wings one punch at them, fucking starches them, and he's like, I'd trade 2 months for this.
Literally, like, one, as soon as he connects, they just go down.
Man's a killer.
I like this 4K cam.
The 4K cam?
Yeah, they use a 4K camera, don't they?
Oh.
You know, when they're leaving the octagon.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's creative. I like the you see the one they had on fucking Fight Island where all the drones flew around and shit?
Yeah.
That was sick. Let me get more of this. I can't stand this advert because not this, the one before this woman sounds like he's fucking presenting a fucking radio show with the fucking gilet on. They're all like, oh, you know, don't bet if you can't afford it. And he's like, if you don't want to bet, then don't do it, it's bad. And it's just like, get the fuck off me telly.
I like Paddy Power, to be fair. They put out some funny stuff on this.
They do put up some pretty banterous stuff, like. Fucking hell.
They did it before with when Ireland lost to Luxembourg.
Yeah.
I forgot what they put now, something like, they put something like, I thought Ireland were going to give Luxembourg a shock there.
Yeah. Well, talking of from one Paddy to another, is it looking like Paddy the Baddy's finally coming to the UFC?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, he's appeared in the fan rankings for the lightweight rankings, I believe it was. I did write it down. No, sorry, the fan featherweight rankings. Even though I think his last couple of fights have been at lightweight.
Yeah, I think he jumps between, doesn't he?
Yeah. But yeah, from the correspondence you've had with him.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Me and Paddy, we go way back.
You know. Yeah, we've had a couple of exchanges on Twitter.
Yeah, and then he did an interview with UFC.com as well, saying if he won the fight that he's just won convincingly, he fully expects to get the contract and take it this time.
Yeah. He said that to me as well.
Yeah. Well, you know me now. You're a more reliable source than anyone for me, so.
Well, I did. It was it a couple of days before his fight?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a couple of days before his fight, and I just said to him, when like realistic. Well, I can't speak. Oh fuck.
It's 3:30 AM, Niall.
No.
Pop that chalky milk, lad.
So, realistically, how long do you think it'll be until you're in the UFC? And he said after. He said when he wins, it'll be after that fight.
I love the confidence of the baddie.
So, and he won pretty convincingly. So
if he comes in at lightweight, who would you give him for his first fight? Should we pull up the lightweight rankings?
Yeah.
That's not what I was trying to press. UFC lightweight rankings. None of them are lightweight, though, are they? Right, so we've got number 1, Dustin Poirier. Number 2, Justin Gaethje. 3, Oliveira. 4, Chandler. 5, Ferguson. 6, McGregor. 7, Dos Anjos. 8, Hooker. 9, Dariush. 10, Paul Felder. Middle. 12, Ferreira. 13, Lee. 14, Iaquinta. And 15, Gregor Gillespie.
I mean, this is just depending if they give him a ranked opponent straight away.
I feel like you would if he's a champion in his thing at the moment.
It's a toughie.
A Kevin Lee or a ally?
You know what I do? I was gonna say I'd give him like a Kevin Lee.
And then if he was to come in at featherweight, as it seems to be suggested, I think you could give him like a Bryce Mitchell or a Edson Barbosa. If Edson Barbosa's even still in the UFC.
Still, he's 14th in the rankings, so
yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I do find it wild as well that Poirier and Gaethje are 1-2, but Oliveira and Chandler are fighting for the belt. Because obviously Poirier's decided I'll take on Conor. But what happened to Justin Gaethje? Why didn't he get anything?
I don't know. They asked him. They asked Dana at the presser, didn't they? But
Yeah.
he didn't really. He just said. He said like we'll figure it out or something like that.
Yeah.
So he didn't really go into it too much.
True. There's literally fucking no rankings for the women's featherweight.
I'm just on the Oasis mark.
And me. No beers tonight, all professional.
I'll drink on the job, mate.
Yeah. But I can't really afford to be buying beers. Like I can, but I can't at the same time. Here she is, Miranda Maverick. I think it's Miranda Maverick.
And to the point now because I've got 2 fights wrong. I'm not really arsed if I get another one wrong now.
Yeah. It's all downhill from here, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
So, what have I got written here? So you've got Gillian Robertson. She is a Canadian fighter. She's the 15th ranked flyweight, or female flyweight, should I say. She's got a 9-5 record. This is her 10th UFC fight. 6-3 in the UFC. Lost her last fight to Talia Santos by unanimous decision. And then Miranda Maverick is an American fighter, 8-2 record. This is second fight in the UFC. She won a debut via doctor stoppage by TKO against Liana Jojua, and 5 of 8 of her career wins are via submission. We don't have
I'm just having a look at.
That's how you lose.
I just had a look at the UFC picks.
Yeah.
There's currently 73 people.
On 100%.
100%, and they're currently all sharing £68.49.
Sharing it, as in that's how much they take home each, or?
Yeah.
I was to say, because if you've got that many people sharing 74 quid, then they're getting about 30p each.
No, that's how much they'll get. Yeah.
I wonder how many of them have got the same, like, so I wonder what, like, the maximum, like, or the minimum amount of people that can win, so, like, you know, how many of them 73 people have the same choices for the next 3 fights? Or 4
They just shared
fights?
it. So, when I won,
Yeah.
and I won me £2.70, that was the prize pool was like £1,000.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is, like, I wonder how many of them 73 people have
Yeah.
have the same answer for the next 4 fights.
Oh,
So
I don't
basically,
know.
like,
I mean, you
what's
can
the
check it. But
what's the lowest amount of people that could end up splitting this prize? Like, is there one person that has a unique one and could win it all, or something like that?
well, just there's a good chunk of them that have picked Maverick.
Yeah.
So
I guess
I went.
we'll watch the
I
pool
went
shrink.
from. I went from 184th to 1,342.
I'm not even checking mine because I guarantee you I'm fucking the 5,000th. Only got one fight right so far, I think. Yeah, so welcome to the channel where we share our MMA expertise and definitely predict fights right. Can't wait for my fight of the night.
Be an absolute snooze fest. You
Just,
just see it coming, can't you?
they're both just gonna faint for 3 rounds and then be like, tough fight, really tactical.
No, they'll be like, oh, it's one of them chess matches.
Flying knee. Oh, no. Ah, shit, time it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It's alright, I started it at 8 seconds, so it's in time.
I'm not all in on this fight, to be honest with you.
No, oh,
I thought it was a clash of heads then.
I know, so did I. So they've started off just, throwing some jabs. Oh, a couple of good kicks. Maverick with a decent leg kick there. You have to imagine Gillian Robertson wants this on the floor, but what do I know?
She says she's going to submit it.
Yeah.
So
I think Maverick, like I say, Maverick's got 5 submissions in a career though, out of like 10 wins or whatever it is. So it's not like she's no slouch on the ground.
just watching the women, it's just
Unless it's like the really high like ranking ones, it's often not that interesting, is it? And that's not like it's not from a sexist point of view. It's just like you don't feel like they've got the capability to knock each other out.
no. That's what I mean. I kind of compare them. I compare the women to Amanda Nunes.
Yeah.
Which I shouldn't really, because she's just like next level.
She is above and beyond the level of any woman. But I don't think the Athletic Commission will ever sanction a fight in a man, so I don't think we'll ever see it unless it's some sort of exhibition. And then they'd have stupid rules like they have to wear headgear or something.
Yeah, I don't think they don't want to be interested in that. But I reckon that'd get some pay-per-view buys, that,
You give me fucking Henry Cejudo versus fucking Amanda Nunes. I don't have money and I'd pay to watch that. I'd pay for that pay-per-view.
I reckon that'd do some serious buys,
It'd have to. Gillian Robertson's, landed a couple of decent jabs there. I think she's probably landed the most substantial or significant strikes so far. She does seem to have a bit of reddening around the eye where she's been clipped, but so far so good.
You seen her? She said she's gonna submit her. She hasn't really gone for a takedown, has she?
She has not. Oh, and I thought that head kick landed then, but it didn't. Maverick nearly landed the head kick. Good 2-3 punch combination before it as well. I mean, try something different instead of trying the front kick that you tried 4 times in a row. And before she knocks her out with a front kick, not knowing my love. Oh.
I can't get up for it.
Oh, there you go, they're on the floor. Maverick on top.
I mean, it'd be funny if she gets submitted. And
yeah, after mouthing off, like.
Yeah.
She's working towards it. No, she's just trying to secure mount by the looks of it. Well, Gillian Robertson's jiu-jitsu coach is the famous Dean Thomas, so you would expect her to be prepared on the ground. I never know if it's Dean or Din Thomas, but either way. Ooh! Nearly catches with a head kick there, Maverick. Nearly catches Robertson.
I can't get into it, guys.
No, I'm struggling myself, to be honest. Again, it like, unless you're getting like a fucking, like Amanda Nunes stalking a prey, or like a fucking Weili Zhang versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk where they're just slanging the whole thing. Like it's fucking hell, it's a power takedown from Maverick.
Oh, she's pinned her arm. Oh. Nearly pinned her arm anyway. That would have been nasty, that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think Maverick's definitely one up.
I would have to suggest so.
2 takedowns and just outpunched her as well.
Yep. Well, the time, not recently. Yeah, she's piecing her up. There's Dean Thomas. She's pieced her up with these punches, hasn't she?
Big leg kick as well.
Yeah, I mean that looked like it landed in the shoulder, not in the face, to be honest.
No, he take down that in it.
It was a power double, wasn't it? Oh, it's alright.
Corner just said they need more from it.
Yeah, this one's just keeping us warm for the real fight of the night next.
Start the clock.
God, I hope it's good.
Start the clock.
What? Oh, fuck's sake. Let's put 10 on it because we started 10 seconds late. There you go, that lined up pretty well. Fuck's sake. This is why I need to set up this remote thing so you can do the timer because I'm fucking terrible at it. Good leg kick from Robertson, return from Maverick. Jesus, she's looking for that ducking kick like every time she goes. Ooh! She's looking for them head kicks. She's drawing some inspiration.
If she gets a naughty knockout, I'll take back everything I said.
Yeah, she's taking a bit of Valentina Shevchenko inspiration with the kicks here. Oh. Robertson's got her back, drags her to the floor. This could be danger. Nah, she's just gonna stand up here. She looks way bigger than her. She's doing well to keep her down so far, to be honest. Could this be the submission she promised? I don't know if she's attacking, if she's trying to get to turn over for the back, or if she's gonna like slide over her now. Well, that's you putting yourself in mount. What are you doing? Oh no, she's actually tying her up. I thought she was literally trying to get her legs underneath her, like, come on, love, get into mount.
It's kind of like surfing on her.
She is kind of surfing on her. She's got side control. See, this is the problem. She's trying to get into mount, and the other girl seems way stronger than her. But then again, the other girl's turning over, so she might be able to get her on her back. That's gotta suck, getting a wobbler while you're trying to fight. Oh. No. Is she too high though? She just kick her off. Ah, she's holding her there. Back. Yeah. Ooh, is she in? I don't think she is. Nope. She definitely seems the better wrestler though with the transition so far. This girl's done good because she's walked over to the cage, so she's not allowing her the space to get onto the back. But Yeah, Robertson seems the better grappler on the ground, but she's defending it well at least.
She don't know, to be fair.
Is she trying to get her into a mounted crucifix here, or is she just fucking using that arm as a lever? Throw some punches so she's... I mean, you're holding the cage, that's kind of cheating.
So,
Yeah, but... What the fuck is she backpacking here? She's gonna just try and pull her back down with a trip, isn't she? Oh, that's a nasty elbow.
he's holding the cage there.
Yeah. It's been a weird round. She's got her back, no hooks in, and she's working towards...
I'm sorry to say, I don't want to be that guy, but those shorts are...
Yeah, I was just about to say...
close.
I felt like I was dangerously close to being winked at then. I just feel like she doesn't know where she wants to go with this. I mean, she's working towards an armbar, maybe? I mean, they're a bit wider on the back, so...
I watched it a couple of times and I was like, I don't really want to be that guy, but I'm going to have to say something.
If she grabs the wrong area, we could definitely end up with what I would imagine is the UFC's first ever fanny flash. Because them shorts are riding up her thighs.
She's done well to survive here, though.
She has done well to survive. She knows now, don't go on the ground. But then again, Gillian Robertson's not done anything with the position. She threatened, but she didn't even really get into one, like, submission attempt. And now she's getting pieced on the feet, so... Oh! Good combo from fucking Maverick. Yeah, I'm imagining she wasn't a big fan of being on the floor from the way she's fucking throwing hands now. Don't you ever take me back down.
It's like, when you watch it, there's just no power in the punches or anything.
Yeah, it's very rare to see women with, like, knockout power. There's about, over the couple of divisions, there's about 10 women that can switch people off. But then again, I feel like that's quite similar in the bantamweights. Maybe not nowadays, but back in, like, you know, like Mighty Mouse days.
Yeah.
There wasn't really anyone about that could knock people out. It was volume.
Be interesting this round now whether she can get it back down to the ground.
Yeah. Shall I enjoy myself a square? Time up. Right. Oh.
I thought she stunned her then.
Good lad. Maverick is going for the kill by the looks of it. I suppose she took her down and controlled her for 3 minutes. That could have been a 10-8. If you think about it, if you think about it, the judges gave Jan Blachowicz 10-8 for the 2 rounds that he took.
Yeah.
Or at least one of the judges did the rounds he took Israel Adesanya down. You know, she controlled her.
Oh, she's shooting for her life now.
She can't hang on the feet, that's why. Oh, you're fucked now. Now Maverick has both hooks in and has the back. And she's working for that rear naked. How does she choose to get out of this? Does she turn into it, or...?
She's nearly got that.
Yeah, she's out of it. She's out of the rear naked, but she's trying to move to mount like that. That might have been the bad move because you might have given her a way out here.
She's eating elbows.
Yeah, she is eating some nasty elbows. Oh, hammer fists. Oh, that's can't be fun. I mean, it's what she needed. She needed a dominant round. Especially if you consider that last one might have been a 10-8.
She's trying to flip her.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if she was trying to work her into like a thingy. Into a mounted gear, mounted triangle, but doesn't look like it.
Those knees to the side, man, they can't be
they've got to
nice.
suck an absolute dick. Oh, another big elbow. She's trying to walk up her with the legs for the potential arm bar. Oh, now it's about where you put your head.
Look, Joe Rogan. She literally wrapped her arms, wrapped her legs on it, and then he went, "Ooh, look at this."
She could use it to. Oh, she got it. She could have that. It's a straight arm. No, she's a. But she can push her off now, hopefully. For her, well, hopefully for her, I don't give a shit either way, but. And you've just had yourself mounted. She's trying some sort of ankle lock.
Ooh. Didn't want that.
Well, she's done well to get back up. She's got one hook in, and she's got the back. If she can roll her over now. 1:25 to work. She's not getting enough. She can't get the rotation she needs. And she's
done well again then.
So Maverick back on top again. This is quite a back and forward thing here.
Well, she just had to stand back up.
Yeah, she has, yeah. She'll shoot straight away. See? She's waiting for the punch so she can duck it and then fucking shoot instantly. I think Maverick's done enough to win this one, don't you? Unless that knocks her out.
It depends if they give her a 10-8 in that second round.
Well, so we could be looking at a draw then.
Yeah.
Is she trying to choke her? Because it's not seemingly working, is it? She's obviously not as good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as she thinks she is, clearly. And that is the fight. Well, that's a tough one. I'm interested to see, how that went.
I'm going to assume that you haven't given her a 10-8 for the second round.
I'm feeling like probably not. I just know it's a potential.
2-1 Maverick, I reckon.
You're probably right. I think.
29-28.
And she could have even got a 10-8 herself in that round.
I mean, round 2, do you even... Because she did well to defend whatever Robinson was trying to do, do you give her props for that, or do you just...
You probably could, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if round 2 would have been a 10-8 or not. I'm just saying, with the fact that she controlled her for 3 minutes on the ground is a strong possibility with the way that they do it nowadays, but...
Yeah.
Then again, that last round she took her down about 3 times and beat the shit out of her, so that could have been a 10-8. So we could see 10-8 either way and then a 10-9 in the other round for Maverick.
See if I can listen up the scores. $30-27.
It's got to be Maverick then.
$30-27.
All three?
No, the one of them had 30-27 and the other two were 29-28.
Not sure about that. Pretty sure the second round you control it for 3 minutes 45 seconds.
That's why you don't leave it to the judges.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what round that referee was watching, but I'll take one of the pipes of whatever he smoked, please.
That was confusing.
Aye. I mean, she definitely won, didn't she? But I mean, she had more ground control time as well.
Well,
yeah.
time for Gaz's fight of the night.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Have you got your mouse on your
Yes,
thingy?
I
Because your
do.
name's popped up.
Yeah. Is it gone now?
I'll let you know when I'm watching the stream. So.
No, it should have gone now. I could see it on OBS as well, so it was there.
Still there at the minute.
What's popped up?
Probably on Zoom, you know.
I'm not even clicked on Zoom. Wait, no, it's that's why. Yeah, because I need to be clicked on like this. No, do I need to be over here? Okay, maybe it's been there the whole time. We've just not realised.
I don't know.
I don't even know. I'm pretty sure you can like choose it to not capture your mouse, but I'm not going to start messing with it now 3 hours into the stream just in case I break it. Potential fight of the night next. Ooh.
Well, she's just said in a post fight that she got a butt kicked in one round.
Yeah. It definitely wasn't.
Give her all three.
Definitely wasn't 30-27. Oh, interesting stuff. Oh.
He's only 23 years old.
Yeah. There he is, the Sugar Show.
Here's Gaz's fight of the night.
Oh no, it's a Gaz guarantee. It's like a show and promise, but better. Tied for the most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history. So he's been
ranking slightly. The split's gone to £98.04 now.
There you go. So some people, for some reason, must have had Gillian Robertson.
So they're on 9 points. Here I'm only on 5.
I think I'm on like fucking 4 or something like that, maybe 3. I haven't looked, I don't want to know. These next couple of fights are the only ones that matter now, because they're our chance to win a shirt of £500. I think I've gone O'Malley, Luque, and Ngannou. And so have probably about 80% of the people out there playing it. should I give you my breakdown of what I've written for these two?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so we've got Sugar Sean O'Malley, American fighter, with his team is MMA Lab. He won his UFC contract with a KO victory on Dana White's Contender Series. Has fought 5 times in the UFC, 4-1 record. His last fight was a loss to Marlon Vera. Sugar Sean still sees himself as undefeated, as it was an injury that stopped him from winning that fight, not a loss. And he became a father for the first time in late 2020.
I don't entirely agree with him not having a loss.
Well, I mean, he has a loss. There's no two ways about it, is there? And then we've got Thomas Almeida, Brazilian fighter. His teams are Shooter Box Academy and Extreme Couture. He has a 22-4 record, 5-4 record in the UFC. Was once considered the future of the division and was on a tour with 3 consecutive KOs before losing via KO to Cody Garbrandt, and would then go on to lose 3 of his next 4 fights. He is a full-time Performance of the Night recipient. So that's why I think we're going to get fireworks, because, you know, Sugar Sean loves to show off a bit. This guy can finish fights, so dangerous. But then again, the other end of the stick with 2 fighters being dangerous, we get fucking Thiago Silva versus Rakic.
Yeah. Which we also tipped as fight of the night.
Yeah, and I can't remember what the other one we tipped as fight of the night of. That was terrible as well.
I don't remember, no.
Derek Brunson's betting his house on Thomas Almeida.
That's brave.
Mm-hmm. If we see the Almeida from like 2014 or whatever it is, when he was just knocking people out for fun, then we probably will see a good fight. But if not, if we see the Thomas Almeida that got knocked out by Garbrandt and got knocked out by Rob Font, then I mean, we still might have fun. It's just we'll have fun watching Sean O'Malley win.
I mean, I just want to break some news that I've got 7,000 NG creds.
You got 7,000 G cred, and me.
Boy.
And what can we use them for? I don't know.
Absolutely.
They have a monetary value of 0 monies.
It's nice to see, though.
It is nice to see. It means we're dedicated to the cause, that's why. Although, I have to flex a little bit and tell you that underneath the stream, I have infinity NG creds. No one shall ever catch me.
Which is equivalent to
0 monies. Fucking hell. O'Malley's a minus 335 favourite. That's pretty hefty. I think there's a lot on the line for O'Malley tonight. If he loses again tonight, I think that massively derails the hype behind him.
I think that the Sugar Show will be shut down.
The Sugar Show might be shut down. It might be cancelled and not renewed for another season. I really don't like his coach, as well, because he's like a cook, and I don't like it. He won't refer to him as Sean. He always refers to him as Sugar. Like when they've been on Rogan, he answer a question Joe Rogan asks, and he'd be like, "Well, Sugar always likes to have," and it's like, "Oh, you're talking to him like he's your pet chihuahua, or you're the biggest fanboy in the world. Just be like, just call him Sean for fuck's sake." His hair looks fucking wild.
Yeah.
I also don't understand why he fights in green when he's American.
Well, Well, I've just seen his badge and it says Ireland.
No, his nan was Irish or something. Pretty
And
sure
when they have a little like country badge on like the side,
yeah.
it
Like,
said Ireland.
So he's definitely American. I suppose you can take any country that like is in the last 2 generations of your family. So if his nan was Irish, he actually can like represent Ireland, I suppose.
But they've got it on there as well. The coaches can see it.
Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't
it? Yeah, because when it shows his stats, it's obviously he's got a flag in the
saying that
background. It's
though,
American.
when fucking Overeem like walks to the ring, he's from England.
Yeah.
Yet he's one of the biggest Dutch superstars in the world. Well, fight of the night. Here we go, boys.
Has his boy's neck on the line.
Dana's already written the check. I've given him a phone call.
Well, Mali's certainly got the height advantage anyway.
He has, and a 2-inch reach advantage.
5'11".
So
Almeida's only 5'7".
So that'll definitely make for a great fight.
I would tower over Almeida.
Yeah. I wouldn't, because
Bruce, mate.
I'm only 5'8" according to Kyle, so. Oh, I need to get ready to press the fucking timer. I'm way too comfy sitting back, man.
We'll have to open these.
Ooh. You having a clip?
We'll have to.
I think I'm going to be good and resist and have mine for dinner tomorrow. Because I've still got 6 of these shortcake squares and a pack of magic stars. Who doesn't love magic stars? Exactly.
No, they're props. They're so underrated. Magic
exactly.
Stars.
And then even as an adult, you still look what face you've got on it just to see which one it is. Because you know it tastes better if you eat the one with the baby face on it for some reason. Here we go. I would, but only with her consent. Oh, O'Malley comes out swinging. Attacking that front lead leg as well. Almeida looks tentative.
Switching stance call out as well.
Yeah, he looks quick, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Definitely attacking
really
that lead
attacking
leg.
that lead leg, yeah. A lot of feints, which is obviously something that's we're quite familiar with when it comes to O'Malley. I think the range he's got because of his height as well is a big advantage. Both heavy on that. Ooh. Spun him round with a leg kick. O'Malley spins Almeida round with a leg kick. Did you just look away?
I mean, I think he did a no-look feint.
Yeah. I wonder if he was trying to feint the spin. You know, the spin, like a spinning elbow or something. You know what? The way that O'Malley delivers his 1-2 is, like, for me, is quite reminiscent of like the way that Conor delivers the 1-2. It's always like the right finds it and then the left just pistons after it. But obviously
it's that Irish blood, right?
It is, yeah. Being from the same country will do that to you. Ooh. Ooh. Almeida's looking for that big punch. lot of changing stances here, like trying to give him a mixture of looks, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I think we could definitely see a knockout in this fight, though, the way it's going.
He has stopped attacking that leg now, though.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the body now. Is he trying to set up the head? Ooh, attempted knee from O'Malley. He's definitely not going to stop attacking that leg. Ooh. Front kick from O'Malley. Again, it's another fight where a lot of movement, a lot of fast twitching. Like, it's going to be a hell of a pace to keep up. Oh shit! Oh, he's done. Good night.
He's not stopped it.
Oh my fucking god! He cracked him with a head kick and then dropped him with his hands.
Oh, that was over the shot. He would have.
Oh my god. No, he's not. He's got to try and fucking stay calm here and not got. What the fuck?
He tried for the walk-off KO, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely tried the walk-off KO.
Keeps looking away.
Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. He bites on the feint as well.
Ooh.
He just landed a knee. Oh god. Don't fucking fuck your ankle up again, for fuck's sake. He's just trying to find that one shot to switch him off now, isn't he?
Yeah.
This could be interesting if he goes on to lose this, he'll regret not fucking swarming him on the ground.
That was nasty, that though.
Oh, it was a dirty combo. A minute and 2 seconds left. Oh, they're on the ground. That's not an ideal place for you.
Straight back up.
Yeah. I don't know if Almeida's got like decent ground game or what.
I mean, it's not as if he tried to keep him down, was it?
No. Yeah, so 40 seconds to go. You know, this fight could have potentially been called when he fucking landed them 2 shots. Like, again with the head kick. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Oh, again! Holy shit! Oh my god, O'Malley is fucking finding a home for that kick. Oh god. Almeida lands one back there by the looks of it. Gee, look at the state of his eye.
Oh. I can't believe he just had the big picks.
I know, this is well and truly round 1 to O'Malley, you'd have to say. Fucking hell. Oh, I want to see that replay of that fucking head kick. Oh. Jesus Christ. Thank you for living up to the hype. Thus far. Oh, it wasn't his eye that was fucked up, it was just above his eye. His nose is a bit fucked up though. Ooh. Do we not get mid-round replays anymore, as I say it? Pushed him back with the chest.
The next replay.
It's gotta be on it. Oh! He fucking. Oh, he's so wobbly there. Bang!
Oh.
Ah, he could have so easily fucking stopped that fight there.
He went to and then he was like,
It's because I think it's because he literally got back to his feet. He was like, well, I mean, he's not out. Just let him carry on. I think, like, I mean, obviously, I'm saying this as if the whole fight's going to go this way, but this is the type of performance O'Malley needed after the Marlon Vera fight.
Reckon you give him that rematch if he wins it?
You definitely could. Chito Vera lost his next fight, the next fight after fighting O'Malley, so if he wants it, yeah. I mean, if there's fights to climb the rankings and it doesn't involve Chito, then what's to say he wouldn't take it? Cheeto was like disappointing in his last fight as well. He wants something spectacular here, doesn't he?
Mm.
I think he's switching stances a lot because he's worried about getting that leg injury again. Slightly slower pace to this one. No one's really landed anything significant. Last time I said that, someone just fucking got cracked. So, oh, that can't be fun. Oh, these obliques are nasty. Oh man, I hate someone so much if they did that to me. That'd be all the motivation I'd need to fucking try and punch someone's face off.
Yeah.
He's definitely attacking that lead leg, trying to... I get what the idea is. If you take his lead leg away, then he's got no base to put his power on you. Oh god, he's got him biting on all sorts of feints here. So far, you would have to say, bit of a masterclass from O'Malley, to be honest. Oh, the way that he just finds a way in from that type of range and then gets back out is like, you know, it's real impressive. You know, it's some John Jones-esque distance management. Oh god, he's messing about now though.
Oh.
I'm sure this guy's just like, you know what, you carry on messing about because you give me a fucking chance and I'll sleep you. But then again, what's O'Malley's chin like? Has it ever even been tested?
I don't think so.
Ooh. I don't understand how he's biting on the look away feint, but he is.
Every time.
Yeah. I mean, does he think, oh, if he looks away I can fucking sprint at him and punch him? But, I mean, surely that's what he wants you to do. He's growing in confidence. He's almost toying with him. Minute to go in the second round and you'd be hard pressed to give it to Thomas Almeida, to be honest.
It's clearly 2-0, isn't it?
So far, unless he does
it goes to round 3.
Oh, don't back yourself against that cage. They kick him in the dick then.
Oh, what was he done?
Fucking idiot. I mean, he's got 14 seconds to survive. He's not submitting him. If anything, he's gonna fucking catch him with an up kick at this rate. It must be the most annoying shit. You're trying to kick the guy and he's just kicking your feet away. Like, no, no kick for you. I'm gonna go 2-0 Sugar Sean so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, it froze for a split second. Oh god, no, don't start doing this shit now. Oh god, it's jumping everywhere currently, but I'm hoping it's just gonna calm itself down and have a word with itself. Oh come on, don't be like this. Oh dear, oh dear.
What?
I'm currently watching it like frame by frame. Like it catches up to where it's supposed to be every time, but yeah, it's not having a good time currently. I don't know. After this fight, I might be able to close the fucking player and reopen it.
That last one leg kicked again.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm reliant on your commentary right now.
So far, so it's.
I'm reloading.
A lot of switching the stances.
Yeah. Right,
Ooh, he's just spun him with a leg kick.
I'm at 425. I'll start the timer when mine hits a minute. Yeah, I'm at 410 now.
Right, you're in front of me.
Oh, okay.
On 4 now.
Right. And mine's like 356, 55, 54. So if anything happens, I won't react.
Hang on. 349, 348, 347.
Oh, you're literally 1 second.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So I'll try delay my reaction by like a second. Still looks like Sean O'Malley's looking for that big, you know, that knockout, that statement. Ooh. Nice spinning kick. Goes for the head again. Ooh. Oh, the punches are just getting through at this point, but he's got to be careful. Yeah.
Top one then.
Yeah, he's got to be careful on them. Those rebounds. Respect to Almeida though, he's still pressing, still trying to land that big shot.
Took some big shots since the knockdown as well.
Yeah. With the knee on the escape there from O'Malley.
Would you give the first round a 10-8?
Very possibly, yeah. With the knockdown and basically the fact that the fight could have been ended. He needs a finish to win, regardless.
Yeah. I got near him, to be fair.
Yeah. That's what I mean, like he's wandering in with that one big shot, but he needs something to set it up, and it just isn't there currently. It might take something fucking wild to just catch him. But you can see, like, as soon as the danger's there, fucking hell. As soon as the danger's there, O'Malley's out of there, like.
Yeah.
It's impressive, to be honest. He's pretty much controlled the fight from start to finish. He's just jabbing him now, isn't he? Just piecing him up. Oh, fucking hell. Tried to kick him so hard. Oh no.
He just take the piss out of him.
He did just take the piss out of him, yeah. O'Malley literally. Oh, that's it. Hey, come on. Fucking hell. That referee wants to see a man die. Why did he let him follow that shot up?
How did he not stop that?
Oh my, he's basically gone, yeah, have a free shot to kill him. Oh my god. So O'Malley wins by brutal knockout because the referee allowed that.
He was done.
He literally was lay there. And O'Malley literally looked at the referee and he's like, well, I'm not going to finish it. He's like, well, I'm going to fucking hit him with my hardest shot possible. But it was done. He fucking rolled him over. This is the first round, isn't it, still? In the replays. Oh, God, how he stayed up after that, to be honest.
I would say that was borderline masterclass for me, though.
Yeah, it was real impressive. I'm just glad it showed.
Difference in skill was telling.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's done. He's doing fucking rollovers. Boom! Shit, that was a naughty punch. That. Even DC's like, that didn't need to happen.
No, did it? For he didn't. He wasn't covering up or anything. He was just lying on the floor like.
Yeah.
Hell.
Fucking. I always forget that referee's name, but he wanted to watch someone die though. He really did. Oh, what's his name? Mark Smith. Mark Smith trying to see a man die today. It's usually Herb Dean that's just stood there like.
Yeah.
You gonna kill him or? I thought that one the other week was quite funny, you know, when Kai Kara France, where he like knocked the guy out and then he like ran back over like, you want me to do it again? Jesus, I can't believe the referee's just like stood by and been like, can you just give him another one quickly? I'm not sure what the celebrations are all about. But...
that was a nice one too, that though.
Yeah. This punch though, look. Boom! Oh! Just like, good night, see you in the morning, son.
I like the fact he tried to do a walk-off KO in the first and it didn't work. He went to do it then and thought, no, do you know what?
I'll follow this one up.
I'll finish it.
I think he did go for the walk off, but when he seen the referee like, looking at him as if to be like, carry on, he was like, fine. Mark Smith trying to watch a man die. Hear the birds, Niall. It's getting late.
What?
So I can hear the birds. I think the sun's about to start rising. Oh, that is a lovely fucking left hand to like put him down. I mean, look at that. He's not even up on his own accord. He's up because he's fucking holding on. He doesn't even try to knock him out. Just push him over. Like, look, I'm done. Who doesn't though? Cam said he must have just been enjoying watch O'Malley strike. Oh. He's saying anything interesting?
Some people that said that you're going to lose.
Good, I'm glad he is. Wait,
you proved a lot of stupid people wrong the panel.
Why is that timer? I was going to say, why did the timer go to 7 seconds? Well, he proved, don't doubt me. Surprised he's not hitting with the Conor McGregor. Doubt me now.
More importantly, we're still on £500.
That's what I just said.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I said that's the first one in the £500 bank. That Machine Gun Kelly, look now. Megan Fox as well, of course it is. Who else is in the house? Look now. Travis B. Why is Travis back with Kourtney Kardashian? I don't understand it. What's going on in the world? Fucking hell. We only got 2 fights left. And, more importantly, for once, my fight of the night wasn't shit.
No, it was a clinical performance, to be fair.
Fucking hell, Damien Mine tried to take Tyrone Woodley down 21 times. Fucking hell. He fucking knew what his chance was there, didn't he? He's like, I have to get him to the floor.
How much of a beast he was.
Mm-hmm. You know what's amazing though about those last two sequences against Wonderboy? He never finished either of those fights. Then he started making rap music, and it all went to shit. I like how we've got 2 minutes to grab a Modelo if we want one. Take me more than 2 minutes. I have to find a fucking shop that's open and buy one.
I don't think I've ever had a Modelo.
No, I don't think I've had a Modelo either, to be honest. I think what I will do though is I'll use me grab a Modelo time to have a quick wee. Why not? BRB. Here we go. I'm back.
At the minute, Gaz, we're 33p up.
Let's go. Yeah, that's true. Cam said the thingy's amazing. Sean O'Malley, but you just worry that he's going to snap his leg every time he lands a kick or gets kicked. So next up, we've got Woodley versus Luque. Tyrone Woodley is an American fighter with American Top Team. He has a 19-6 record, 15 UFC fights with a record of 19-5-1. So I'm guessing his record's 19-6-1. Yeah, once considered to be the best welterweight of all time, but lost his last 3 fights and lost the last 15 rounds of those fights convincingly. Then you've got Vicente Luque, American-born Brazilian fighter, 19-7 record, also 15 UFC fights, 12-3 record in the UFC. Was part of the Team Blackzilians during the Ultimate Fighter American Top Team versus Blackzilians. Won 8 of his last 9 fights, and the only loss was a unanimous decision to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. 3 times Performance of the Night winner and 3 times Fight of the Night winner. So this is kind of like a throwback to the old Blackzilians versus AT&T as well. Oh, not AT&T, ATT. I always say AT&T.
AT&T, a fucking...
It's a mobile network.
Oh yeah, shit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's American Top Team versus Blackzilians. I think he's now with like Hard Knocks 365 or something like that. Whoever Henry Hoof's with, basically.
like
He's got
I like Luke.
Yeah, he's got Thingy in his corner as well. Gilbert Burns there on your screen. Well, not their screen, our screen. Yeah, I'm a big Vincente Luque fan. I remember watching him fight. I think it was Brian Barberena. It's just a fucking wild fight. So good. You know, like Luque's fucking a savage, to be honest.
I'm starting to flag a little bit now.
It is a struggle, isn't it, when it gets to the small hours. I'm hoping that this one's exciting, so it Jesus up for the finale.
I'm tipping the main event to end quickly.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
I think it could end pretty quickly, to be honest. In an ideal world, Luque would run across the octagon, knock Woodley out with one punch, and then Ngannou will come out and do the same, and we'd be like, right, that's it, let's go to bed. Why does it look like someone made Woodley's UFC hat for him instead of just being a standard UFC hat? Oh, it's just the way the lettering looked in the dark. I didn't give a fuck about it anyway. How the Mighty have fallen, 7th ranked welterweight. He's behind Michael Chiesa. He's nearly as bad as Neil Magny. Fucking hell.
That's when you know shit's gone downhill.
Yeah. Neil Magny just hugging people against the cage for a living. Must be windy out of here. That sign getting twatted as it always does when it's windy. Who's he got in the corner? Dean Thomas. Makes sense.
How old is he now?
Woodley? About 30 odd, I think. I couldn't tell you exactly how old he is right now.
Sure, he's getting on though, isn't he?
He's got to be. I think he's like 30, 34 maybe? I think it'll show now, won't it, when it shows the stats? Or does it not
I think he's
show?
older than 34, you know.
When it shows the side by side.
I want to go about 36.
Do you reckon? I mean, he could be, yeah. Oh, he's not got like his little cut in his head.
What?
He's what others Woodley gone, don't worry. I'm not like the last referee. If he chins you, I'll end the fight. 38, you know. There you go. Neither of them made championship weight though. Oh, we know this will be long now because you'll be like, the former reigning, defending.
Loves it, doesn't he?
He lives for it. And fair play to the man, he's been doing it for years, but sometimes I'm just like, can we just get on with the fight now, Bruce? You've read your 3 pages of information about how he grew up in a farm in fucking Louisiana and stuff like that. We don't need to know all this. There you go, 19-7-1 apparently. Missed that in me research, you bastards. Fediga of Brasilia.
Learning curve, that mate.
I know, yeah. Don't trust Wikipedia, whatever you do. That's what I'm learning. Find yourself bouncing along with them, ready to go. Come on.
Not this one.
I mean, the way he's been fighting, I'd fight Tyrone Woodley. Probably not Vincente Luque, like. I mean, the positives of this fight for Tyron Woodley are it's only a 3-rounder, so you can only be dominated for 3 instead of 5 rounds.
He's got to win a round, surely.
One day it'll happen. Jason Herzog. Fucking hell, he's gone straight for it. He wasn't risking losing this first round and losing momentum, was he? Fucking hell, he's come to fucking wrestle today, hasn't he? Wrestling.
Well, come on, fucking fire, didn't he?
Yeah, Tyron Woodley went straight for the takedown and he's been turned around and it's been pinned against the cage by Luque now. This man used to train with fucking Kamaru Usman. He ain't scared.
They're gonna be annoying, them fucking foot stomps.
It's gotta be shit, hasn't it? It's like the knees though, like the knees to the thigh and like elbows to the thigh. Like remember when you were a kid and someone used to give you a wobbler? Like imagine trying to fucking fight like a fully grown man with martial arts experience with a wobbler.
It's the foot stomps, the knees to the thigh, even the knees to the the ribs.
Yeah.
Shitty ones, like the shitty things to happen.
Yeah, and like even like the shoulder strikes to the face, that's gotta be annoying.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's throw down now. Oh, okay. Tyron Woodley's actually throwing punches tonight. Oh, fucking hell.
Maybe he's put his rap career to one side.
Yeah, it looks like he might have. He's retired, fucking DJ Tizzy B or whatever the fuck he was called. Like, I actually don't know if he was rapping under just Tyrone Woodley or if he had a rap name, but
I'd be really disappointed if he had a rap name.
I feel like he probably does. Like fucking T Wood or something.
Skill Burns just tweeted whilst his wig's on.
I presume that was tweeted like an hour ago or something. I mean, he sat there like that confident.
He's there meant to be coaching. He's on his phone line.
How did I do in the first round, coach? Yep, 90 likes on Twitter. God, this has got to be fucking so frustrating. Just this type of fight. If you just want to, just let me bang, bro. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh yeah, no, that's shocking. Woodley shook Luque there. Fuck, he's trying to take his head off with every punch he throws. Oh shit! Luque's fucking rocked Woodley. No, don't try and fly knee and punch him. Oh shit!
Ooh.
Oh my god. He's fucking. Oh my god.
Oh.
End this fight, referee. Oh my god, he's kneed him in the face as well. Fuck, he's.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he clipped him back though, I think. Fucking hell.
What a fight!
This is ace.
Who said Woodley's in
Oh
boring
my god,
fights?
Luque's just fucking winging punches at him. Here we go.
Who said Woodley's in boring fights?
Yeah, here's the desperation lunge now. He's going for the darts.
This could be over.
He's gonna try and mount him. If he mounts him, then the dart is getting fucking sunk. Oh, he could be fucked. He could be fucked. Yeah, he's done. There we go. Vincente Luque, what a performance! Jesus Christ.
He's done now.
Did Woodley go like fully out then?
I think so.
Fucking hell, that was
He's done now, isn't he?
He's got to be done now. Fucking hell. That was crazy. That was the fucking... That was the energy kick I needed to get me through to the next one.
That was a good fight.
I
Look at that
fucking
4K
love
camera.
Vicente Luque. Yeah.
Looks like a video game.
Can't believe he put him on fucking skates. See that? Yeah, that. Oh, that's why it fucking it shook him because he hit him in the back of the head. Oh my god. Woodley's just not used to someone being able to hit him like that, is he?
No.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's fucked there. Did he try and tap the first time and like fail?
I think he tapped under his leg and the referee was
Yeah.
that side. He didn't see.
I don't think Luque realised. I think Luque thought he was trying to pull his leg off him. Jesus. Plus 800 on fucking DraftKings for Luque by decision. By submission, sorry.
That was a.
Hey, we're
I
still
don't really.
we're still in the fight for 500 quid.
I don't really enjoy Tyron Woodley fights, but
No, that was fun.
that was really fun.
Because especially like seeing like when he cracked Luque on the back of the head, Luque give a bit of a wobble, but he fucking regains so quick. Yeah, Cam's just said there's no way we ever see Woodley again, surely.
No.
I'm curious to see if he just takes his gloves off and puts him down in the ring now. It's a shame because, like, if you think about it, at one point he was like 19-3, and now he's lost his last 4 fights, and he still hasn't won a round.
He's got to go on all the way, really.
Yeah, it only gets worse for him at this point, like, because if he loses, like, Luque's ranked number 10, so like,
Yeah.
who do you fight next? Fucking Neil Magny, and lose. Like, if you lose to Neil Magny, like, your whole career's been a joke.
Needing Garni to win us any amount of cash.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be about 90p, but yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
I won £2.70 last time.
I'm not against the 390p, Niall. What's our current share then?
Still, it's still only done the first. It's not updated yet.
Yeah.
Imagine them other people in the other one, the £5 one.
Fucking hell, yeah, they've got to be getting up there, like. Hands of stone. Shit, I need to update this.
£64p. It's
Gets
doubled. It's doubled.
We had a few out there, lad. Wow, that got interesting real quick. It really did, didn't it? I wonder if he'll call anyone out.
In the other one, on 577th on 14 points.
Nice. So what's the share in that one?
There's 185 quid.
They've got to be on a pretty decent share there then.
18 points.
What is it? 100 people sharing £5 grand, like 50 quid each, something like that.
What?
What does it work out to? About 50 quid each?
No, £185 each.
Oh right, I thought you said there's 185 people left.
No, it's £185 and 19p shared.
Right, okay.
There's only about
There can't be many, yeah. There must
2,
be
4,
what, like
6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 27 people.
yeah, as I say. And I imagine there's probably quite a 50-50 split between them who will win out of Stipe and Ngannou, so which is
So.
better for them because obviously double the cash. I think when I checked, Stipe was like 54% favoured and Ngannou was the rest. Don't think anyone went for the draw.
Because when I'm flicking down here, it's quite even, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just called out Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz. Interesting. Curious to know why he's called out Nate Diaz, but
So he's called him out in the past.
fair enough.
So after this big win, he's called him out again.
Guess we'll
Well.
one pick in the 20.
Joe Burrow.
His mate looks so embarrassed that he's just done that. He just looked at him and went, "The fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, the camera's gone off and he's gone, "What the fuck, Joe?"
Fucking, I bring you to this. Hang on, I brought you. No, fucking, you've embarrassed me again, Joe. That's it, I'm gonna need a season ticket from the halfway line for the fucking entire season now for this.
Doing me 64p.
The possibilities are endless now.
I mean, it could double if Ngannou wins. You could be taking him over £1.
One whole pound. I mean, that'll add to your £2 odd as well.
It'll add to me £2.70. So
You're building a bit of a portfolio there now.
I know.
Just think, if we do this, every event. By
This time next year.
By the time we're about 70, we'll have enough money to go to Prague.
Put it towards me Prague fund.
Ow. Oh.
This is the moment the UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. I was going to say live from the sold out, but it's not sold out.
I mean, it is sold out. They didn't have any tickets, therefore they've all sold. Yet celebrities can go. Fucking mind boggles.
I know, they're all exempt, aren't they?
Yeah. Apparently, if you've got enough millions in the bank, COVID won't touch you. You know what it is, don't you? They've all got them fucking, the lanyards with fucking sunflowers on. I don't have to wear a mask. Ooh. So, next up, we've got Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight championship of the world. Stipe Miocic, an American fighter with a 20-3 record, 17 UFC fights, 14-3 in the UFC. He is the defending UFC heavyweight champion. He holds the record for most consecutive defenses of the heavyweight title in the history of the heavyweight title at 3, and his last 3 fights were a trilogy of fights against DC, in which Stipe came out 2-1 up, and is largely considered, due to this win, the greatest heavyweight of all time. And on the other side of the octagon, the Man Mountain, the Predator, Francis Ngannou, Cameroonian French fighter, 15-3 record, 13 UFC fights, 11-2 in the UFC. First ever loss was in the first fight versus Stipe by unanimous decision. He then lost the next fight versus Derek Lewis, also by unanimous decision. But that was a weird fight in where not very many punches were thrown. He was quite gun shy after that one. In fact, Ngannou threw 19 strikes in the entire fight against Derek Lewis, but then followed that up with 4 straight knockouts, 4 straight first round KOs, with a combined time of under 3 minutes for all 4 fights. Mental.
It's safe to say he went a bit gun shy after the first fight with Miocic, and then after the Lewis fight, he kind of
snapped himself out of it.
Yeah, and just started throwing fucking bombs again.
I don't know if you saw Dana White talking after the Derek Lewis fight, but basically he said everyone around the UFC, like the PI and all that, had started to after the Derek Lewis fight, or before the Derek Lewis fight, had started to say that his ego had got way too big, that like he wasn't even training. Like before he fought Stipe, he flew back to France and like went and did random shit, and they were saying like he was just like going out and like buying expensive shit, and he wasn't trying. He literally thought he was a superstar already. And then after the Derek Lewis fight, like he realised that like you don't get anywhere in the UFC if you don't try, basically. And I know now he's training with like an ex. I did say his name the other day, and it's completely slipped my mind because it's 5 o'clock in the morning. But Jake Shields, I think it is. He's training wrestling with Jake Shields, and he's joined Eric Nixick as well, who's considered to be like one of the best MMA coaches around. So I'm excited for this. I am excited.
I was about to say, I think one of the worst jobs in the world is being Ngannou's padman.
Yeah, it's the guy that looks like the Predator that does it. I don't know if you watched Embedded, but like he's hitting the pads in Embedded, and he like slips off the pad and catches him, and like it literally launches the guy across the ring, and Francis looks up like, oh no, what have I done? And he just looks at me and goes, it's all good, chap, it's all good. And it's like, how is it all good? How are you not dead? You should see, like to end the session, they make him do the thing that Shevchenko does, where she like does like consecutive kicks.
Yeah.
He was doing that, and you can just see the guys just like, just like taking the shots. Yeah. It's like, fuck being that guy.
I've seen a video before, and you could hear Ngannou on the punch bag from miles
downstairs.
Away. Yeah, and he was just like.
He stood there and he's like, Ngannou's training upstairs. Yeah, have you seen the punch bag he's got at home? It's literally, the Toyo Tires advert where it's like the stack of tyres that they're punching.
Yeah.
He's got one of them at home. It's fucking mental. I hear the birdies. I mean, look at the fucking size of him.
I wouldn't mind if he was my friend.
No, neither would I. Anytime I had a fucking problem, I'd just like happen to have him round and be like,
I'd go like that and go, Franny?
Franny dear, could you just pop round? Yeah, there's a man at the door that says apparently I owe something called rent. Did you just go come and have a word with him? The guy's just like, no matter who you bring round, I'm not gonna. Oh fuck. Rent free. Imagine being out on a night out and someone starts on you, and they're just like, yeah, go on, go and get all your mates from in there, and you just walk in, you're like, Francis, it's happened again, mate.
I'd literally go, I'm going to get me one friend.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
I tell you what, you pick your best friend, and I'll go and get mine. And then you just sit down with your beer, and he's like, what are you doing? It's like, he doesn't need my help. He's gonna literally use you both to kill each other. I think if he grabbed two people and like threw them together, he could probably form one person.
100%.
Oh man, I sometimes wish that the world was fucked up and they'd let people like that just see what they can do to a human. Like,
So what should do? Do you know that ship that's stuck?
Just send him out.
Send him out, just punch it. Do me a favour, just give that one a left hook.
And he's like, shit, put a bit too much juice in it. It's in the Arctic now.
I wouldn't be locking that car because that's a fight Francis and Ngannou.
I'd have spent the fucking whole night in the toilet shitting myself.
I reckon I'd contemplate like
faking an injury or something, yeah. 62% of bettors are backing Stipe though. I guess it's because he's beat him once. Here we go. I'm gonna spit that chewy out before you go in there, mate. I don't want to end up fucking choking to the. Ugh. I hate the way they do that though. He's like, oh, I've got a chewy, just let me fucking in your hand. He looks like a man that's about to lose his title. He's not bothered cutting his hair. He's just like, fuck, I'm gonna get knocked out anyway. Might as well look shit doing it. Come on, Steve. Even I fucking shaved my head for today.
Oh.
I suppose it's survive the first round and see how fucking deep you can drag him into the waters, isn't it?
I mean, for anyone, get out the first fucking 15-20 seconds.
Yeah, well, yeah. He becomes... surely he becomes inherently less dangerous after round one, though.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon he shoots for the takedown straight away?
I mean, have you got the stamina to literally sprint in a circle round the octagon for 5 whole minutes? Just popping in for the odd jab, like, ha, got you, and then just jump back out and fucking get on your bike.
Imagine being his coach. He's just gonna go, are we doing some sparring today? No, we're gonna go on another run.
Yeah. But why?
When he's got cardio up.
Oh, you'll see. You will see. I can just picture he's got a board and it's got a picture of an octagon on and he's just like drawing a circle and he's like, now just run this way and just keep going.
Just as this. One.
He's only 30 pounds heavier. Fucking hell. Imagine if fucking Stipe just like chins him though with one punch. Like we're waiting for the Ngannou fucking punch, and Stipe's just like one punch knockouts him.
Oh yeah.
What do you do if you're Ngannou after that? Like, do you think if Stipe was to win tonight, do you think he might retire? Like who the fuck else does he fight at this point? I suppose Derek Lewis. Oh shit, Herb Dean. Someone's dying today.
You couldn't have put a worse fucking ref in there with two heavyweights.
I love that picture in that Kai Kara France where he's like on the floor and Herb Dean's like stood there doing a barbecue. It's such a good picture. There's an Instagram account called As Shocked As It Gets and it's some fucking hilarious MMA memes on there. 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Fighting. Oh wait, is he doing all these adverts first? Have you ever seen the video of when he blew his knee out doing that?
No.
It was it McGregor? I think it was like McGregor and like Seaver or something. No, because it was a McGregor main event. He literally, I can't remember who it was, but he's literally doing his time, and he used to jump as he says it's time, and he hits the floor and his fucking knee just exploded, and like someone had to like help him out the ring on the sly, as he couldn't fucking walk. The favorite.
His nickname's the Predator.
I know, yeah. I mean, it's like we've said, you couldn't, if you fucking decided to be that type of predator, what the fuck would you even do? You have to give him a kiss on the cheek while he was doing it to you, you won't be able to fucking stop it. You do phone the police, you can't just carry the police in with him.
I've got a feeling this is going to end quick, you know.
It's a possibility.
I reckon he would have brutalised Daniel Cormier.
Yeah, DC would have had to wrestle with him. Like, that's the only way. There ain't no way DC's outstriking him. Like, obviously with Stipe, he's a Golden Gloves fucking boxing champion, so you know, the fact that he could outstrike him isn't alien. You know what? It's a shame because I really like Stipe, but I actually really want Francis to win. Mainly so I can get my share of that 500 quid there. Might even get £1. Nah, I just like Francis. I think like there's better fights on the horizon if Francis wins. Like, it's almost definitely going to be John Jones next. Imagine if he just fucking wings a punch over there trying to high five him. I'm genuinely surprised though that Francis hasn't taken the Rosenstrike tactic of just fucking sprinting at him. Big leg kick from Francis. He's only got to connect once.
Feels sick for him, you know.
I know, like, the fear of being hit by that punch must be the fucking worst thing ever. Oh, God. Francis pressing the action. Good leg kicks.
Doing these leg kicks, isn't he?
He's nearly survived a minute. I
think he's a bit worried because he got fucked last time, didn't he?
Yeah. I think the problem is, like, you have to play this like a bit like, you know, like a cricket chase where you like, instead of, oh fucking hell, oh, that was close. Instead of like looking at it as like we need to chase 150 runs, just count every 10 runs or something like that.
Did he fucking turn on? There you go.
Ooh, no, not a chance. Not this time, son. He's too fucking strong. Look at that.
Oh, that is big.
Look at that. If he lands a punch there, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh no, that can't be good for a man's health. Oh my fucking God. Don't, he's gonna fucking adrenaline dump now though. Right, well, we've dealt with what happens if you try and take me down. Now try and outstrike me.
He went for the takedown, he sprawled it and just like fucking...
he took the back and started pounding him.
Fuck. I thought that was over then.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna fucking sink him there. Oh my god, he just landed a head kick! What the fuck is going on? Francis Ngannou just landed a head kick on Stipe Miocic. It didn't land flush, luckily, because, again, feel with legs like that, you fucking literally would.
His head would have landed in Dana White's hands.
Oh shit. But yeah, Francis seems to be fighting a much more sensible fight. He didn't unload trying to get him out of there then.
He definitely would have done that last time, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Fucking hell, I can't believe he landed a fucking head kick.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, fucking hell. Francis lands another good jab there as well. I mean, for a jab off Francis is probably the equivalent of like a haymaker off most people.
Yeah.
Ooh,
would you just take this round now, though, if you were Francis?
What? Just take it slow?
Yeah, just take it slow now. Just let it go to the end of the round.
Possibly. I mean, if the opportunity arises, you've got to take it. But he does look like he's not just going to rush in there. Like he's. I think they've strategized a lot better for this one. Fucking hell. I mean, at the moment, let's be honest, Stipe is surviving.
Yeah. 100%.
Like any time fucking Francis looks like he's about to come forward, he's fucking out. He's off the scene. Francis, it looks like Francis is trying to back him onto the fence to a point where he doesn't realise the fence is behind him. But I feel like Stipe's like footwork and movement, because he's obviously got that fucking boxing background type of thing, he's not going to get backed onto the fence, he's going to circle.
Them leg kicks that down.
Yeah, they'll add up as well. Like, he'll slow down the more of them he lands, so I'm surprised Stipe's not kicking his legs as much, to be honest, but he's probably worried that Francis will eat the leg kick to fucking the action.
Try for the fucking.
I love that. Oh my god, Calm Francis is the scariest man in the world. Oh, fucking hell. Well, there you go. He survived one round.
I understand you just tweeted what we did.
Yeah.
Head kick.
Oh my god, head kick. I've got to see that again. I thought the fucking his wristband then said vegan strong, but it says Vegas strong. I thought his fucking coach was gonna chin him then.
You go the fucking.
Oh god, if that lands like a fucking inch lower, you're dead. This is how you can tell he's been training with fucking Jake Shields. Straight round. Oh my god.
Quick.
Fucking hell. Third place, Stipe, for still being alive. Ooh. That was on the chin, wasn't it? It's luckily it didn't hit him like a bit further back. Fuck off, my internet's unstable. I don't care, just carry on working. I'm unstable currently. That's the problem though. Francis punches are coming from like, they're coming round at the moment, and I think Stipe's got enough time to kind of bat them away. A big one down the pipe won't go amiss, like.
And leg kicks a sting on.
Yeah. Also, definitely a 10-9 to Francis.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh, God's sake.
Ooh.
Oh, good night.
Ooh.
There's no way. There's no way. How are you still alive? That's not allowed. Oh, no, that's out. He's out.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, my God. Oh,
he's killed him. He's dead.
Shit.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, my God.
He's dead.
Oh, why the follow-up shot? That was not required. I didn't even start the timer. I got that excited. Oh my god.
Gaz would a pound richer.
Fucking get in. Oh my god, though. Why the follow up shot? It was so unnecessary.
No, he was dead.
Oh, like he folded him like a deck chair, look. Bop. Like, if a man does that, oh no, okay, I mean, he survives that, then you give him fucking 5 hooks there, but this next one, I think he stung Francis there. That left, look, he's folded up like a deck
Yeah.
chair. Oh no!
Bang!
Oh.
He stunned him, like, to be fair.
I think here, though, on the break, I think he stuns Francis, look.
Yeah,
See the way
there, like, that's what I mean, yeah.
Francis is
There.
like, whoa, don't like
And he
that.
goes, "Ooh."
Take this left hook instead. You buy one, you get one
He
free.
went,
Bop.
did he just hit me?
Yeah. Motherfucker! That's what the follow up was about. Did this motherfucker just hit me? If he'd have hit that right as well as he was swinging, holy fuck, he'd have fucking punched him out the ring.
Fuck it.
That's Eric Nitzik there, the ginger guy. Even DC looks like he's just seen a man die. Fuck, alright, that's a strong man. That picks Francis Ngannou up. Fucking hell. Just picked up a 265 man and carried him for like 10 yards. What's Stipe saying there? I got a real fucking headache, brother. Do we get a trilogy of this fight, or does it go straight to John Jones versus Francis Ngannou?
I think it goes straight to John Jones. It wasn't competitive though.
No, it wasn't. It was a 1 round and however many seconds, because I forgot to put the timer on. Beating. Well, I'm gonna have to change that overlay, aren't I? Francis Ngannou gets a C next to his name now. Boom.
I wonder if he says anything about John Jones now.
I don't think he's gonna waste his big moment talking about John Jones, but maybe. I am curious to hear what he's got to say to Joe Rogan. I love you, Joe Rogan.
I reckon as soon
massive cock.
I reckon as soon as he stuffed that first takedown, Stipe was like, shit.
Yeah, he's like, I am fucked. I forgot Kamaru Usman was in his corner. I've been saying that. I think you were telling me that before, weren't you? Unless it was Cam. Someone was telling me. That's the one.
PC's calling for it.
What?
The DC's calling for Ngannou Jones.
Oh, is he? Okay. I thought you said DC's calling for a shot. I was like, is he fucking stupid?
No.
He's just witnessed a man die and he's like, I mean, them comments, Francis just decapitated that man. Fucking hell. I don't know about best KO in heavyweight history. Maybe title fight history. Because there's not been good title fight ones, but when fucking some of the Crow Cop head kicks and stuff like, and when fucking I can't remember who head kicked Crow Cop, but
I thought his fucking KO on Overeem was well better than that.
Yeah, but that it said heavyweight title fights.
Oh, does it?
His KO against Overeem's maybe the best fucking punch I've ever seen. He got the early warning there, didn't he?
It's this sprawl. He probably thought, oh shit.
I mean, he literally has no option there as well because of the weight to just fucking slump down. He does well to get up and knock me. Oh, I can't believe he head kicked him. Fucking hell. I mean, he hit him with an uppercut though and he didn't die. Then he wobbles in. Francis is like, nah. And I swear, if he'd have hit him with that right on the way down, he'd have fucking ejected him from the octagon.
Stipe thought he had him though.
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, he did rock him, to be fair. Like, or at least it looked like he rocked him because he'd fucking.
No, he 100%.
He literally was like, whoa.
See what he says.
Yeah. I mean, I can read Joe Rogan.
Can't find the vocabulary to explain. Okay, that was weird. He had this thing inside of him, and he couldn't wait to release it.
Nut. I mean, to be fair, what you're gonna do? He's just not Joe. He might as well drop a nut on you as well. Picture you just KO'd down. He just busts it out, and he's like, grunting at you.
Just thanked him to go on his podcast to speak about his life.
Joe Rogan doing Joe Rogan things. Come on, podcast.
Throw it in there.
Oh. Congratulations, you've won a prize in our late night contest. Fucking get it.
Wow.
How much? Did you get that text message as well?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I thought I might have won like a special prize for a second.
£1.47.
Oh my god.
I'm over £4.
Francis, you fucking legend. Oh my god.
Okay. I came 242nd on the.
£1.47, lad.
£454.
How did you check where you came?
£454.
I come 382nd.
Not bad. Means there was 4,594 entries.
Yeah, I'll take that. 19 points I got.
19?
Yeah.
Well, I got 20.
Yeah, I got 3 fights wrong. Next time I'll win. Been any mention of John Jones yet?
What's it?
Has there been any mention of John Jones yet?
Not yet.
Steve Page coach says like, stop getting hit in the face. Cam said I was thinking that too, but if I was Herb Dean, I'd have got the fuck out of the way as well. Herb Dean's trying to get there though, to be fair, look. Stop! No! You would not be denied that follow-up shot. Did he mention if he was wobbled or anything off that punch?
Yeah. thinking about
Excuse me.
just thinking about Usman at the minute.
Alright, yeah, the fact that they're both African champions.
He sees him as a brother.
That's fair. There he is. He's a fucking problem. He's gonna beat Masvidal up again as well.
He wants a UFC in Africa.
He wants what? A UFC in Africa?
Him, Usman, and Adesanya.
Bones, Jones, let's
Oh,
play,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
Show me the money. Someone needs to take his phone off him during main events.
Quite respectful to him.
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't just turn the volume on for the fucking... for this bit, because it's not like anyone's going to be talking over, because we're just listening to what he's saying. There's no point now, it's from the end of the interview.
That's it. That's all he's saying.
Fucking GG Francis Ngannou, thanks for the £1.47, brother. And you do me proud. Oh no, there's a typo. Trouble indeed. It's weird trying to lip read him and see what he's saying, because it looks like he's thanking his fans for taking pictures with him, but
Probably.
I have no idea what he's actually saying. What a UFC. Tactical whispers. Ooh, is this the next UFC where we're gonna get fans? Jacksonville, Florida, 15,000 seats. Sold out in minutes. A Nigerian nightmare.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
So, What do you think about that then?
That was a hell of a card, to be honest. It started off a bit slow, but it definitely ended with a bang, didn't it? You know, those last 3 fights were fucking crazy.
I want to say it didn't disappoint, did it? So
And then
kind of seen it, but
yeah, then we've got the this card to look after in not too long now, about a month's time.
15,000 fans.
Yeah, sold out in minutes. It was the I wrote it down somewhere. It sold out in minutes, and it was the biggest grossing gate or something of all time. So that's crazy. 3 title fights,
Oh,
and then you've got Uriah Hall versus fucking Weidman, and Anthony Smith versus Jimmy Crute.
good card, isn't it?
It is a hell of a card. I've not looked at the prelims and stuff yet, but the main card by itself is decent. Like, how the fuck that man survived that head kick? I would never know. Bro, have you ever seen a man more unconscious than Ben Askren when he hit him with that knee?
I think that's that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's going to end it there. We look forward to the next one. Thanks for watching, anyone that was here with us, and I'll get it fucking downloaded and put on YouTube at some point probably. Oh god, I'm tired now. Right. Good night. Oh, fucking end screens.